Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you said is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's going on, y'all? How y'all feeling? We super late, man. My apologies, but we made some time. We had a long day, but we made some time to come here and talk this boxing. What they lying about today, y'all, what they crying about today. Well, we at how many days they got left? Oh, man. Where do you start, y'all? Where do you start? Look, man. I'm gonna keep it non-toxic, man. You know, we gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna stay the course, but we're gonna have some fun, man. Look, I've said this since the very beginning. Whichever one of these fights materialized first was a good fight for boxing. I kept saying it. I said, whatever fight we get, we win. The people win, the fans win, the fighters win, right? They get their opportunities. They get to showcase their talents. They get paid, all that good stuff. They get to chase legacy. But we get a good fight no matter which way this turn out. But instead of being real and being genuine with the people. They wanted to over promote. They wanted to play these back and forth games. They wanted to play these, you know, I sent the contract, we negotiating with this one, we fighting that one. Like they literally like, there's nobody from Team Haney or Haney Land that could back me off of my perch, fam. Like I watched this stuff intently. We followed it closely. Like y'all did everything but promote a fight with Keyshawn Davis. And now that these days are expired, as I told y'all, didn't we say this? Didn't I say this? The whole entire time they wasn't going to acknowledge nothing Keyshawn Davis to the point where you got to. Now, Bill Haney, you want to tweet, where is Keyshawn? Bro, what? Where he always been, fam. Waiting for y'all to see if y'all going to take this fight. It's not y'all the A side, right? I know y'all not expecting him, the non-champion, to make the fight with y'all, right? I know y'all wasn't expecting him to actually send you an offer or anything like that. So why was y'all duping the people like you sent them an offer, he asked for a number, all of these different things, but you told the world that you wasn't negotiating with his manager. And you spent the entire time talking about Shakur, Tank Davis, everything else. Don't tell me I'm lying. Not one time did y'all acknowledge Keyshawn Davis. Y'all kept trying, oh, Keyshawn next. But then the next week it was Tank. Then it was Shakur again. Now it's where Keyshawn at. He been where he always been, sitting there waiting for y'all to accept this fight, in my opinion, at 147. Now, if he come back out and for some reason he don't accept the fight, then we got to hold Keyshawn accountable. But y'all been pushing narratives. Y'all said the fight was already done. That's what y'all said. Y'all said the fight between them was already done. Keyshawn just got to accept the 25%. See how y'all lie? You see how y'all lie? Y'all said he was asking for more than 25%. This is why the fight didn't get done. Nah, the fight didn't get done because y'all didn't acknowledge the elephant in the room. I told y'all it's only so long y'all can ride that Shakur train. Y'all gonna have to fall off that shit at some point. Y'all gonna have to let go of the we fighting Shakur did. No, you not. No, you not. And I got news for y'all, Team Haney. This just because the purse bid got ordered don't mean it's 100% meaning that the fight is guaranteed, is happening now. No, it don't. They still gotta accept terms and all that type of stuff. It's still some type of negotiation period that needs to take place, fam. And I'm telling y'all think everything is all good. With Zuffa not announcing his deal, y'all better pray. When I say y'all, Team Haney, fam, Haney land, y'all better pray, yo. Y'all better pray that Top Rank don't win this purse bid, fam. Yo, what? Yo, y'all better, because who is Keyshawn with? He with Top Rank. Y'all better hope Top Rank don't bid and win this purse bid, fam. That fight gonna be in North. Fight gonna end up in Norfolk. Yo. Me and my guy was chopping it up behind the scenes about this, man. Yo, Top Rank bid on this fight. That favors Keyshawn Davis. So all this, we our own balls, we signing the Zuffa. Y'all, somebody better come to y'all aid in this purse bid. Because y'all think the fight done? He still got to get the money he looking for. This is a dangerous out. And if the fight ain't lucrative enough, I could very well still see him vacating the title. That's just my opinion. It could very well play out. I could be right or I could be wrong. That's not a knock on Devin Haney. That's just telling you he about his paper. Like if that money ain't right, he like, man, I could see him not electing to get in there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Price Boy. I appreciate the love, man. Y'all send the gifts, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. We here late. We gonna build. Let me say what's up to the family. We gonna get to this story. What it do, my guy? Stay low. What's good, fam? Radio, my dog. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do is in the building. My good brother, Mike Kirkland. How you feeling, fam? What's good with it? Yeah, everybody hit that like button. Sub to the channel. Y'all know, man. They scrambling radio. They everywhere. Shout out to Miss Mona. Peace to the queen. Shout out to the Rise podcast family, man. Jordan, my dog, finally. Didn't we say these 20 days was gonna go by fast as hell, didn't it? Marcus, what's good, homie? OG in the building. Bobby, what's good, homie? Man, radio, this has been, he said, been listening to the Haney channels live. I know how I've been. Floyd is a supercomputer. He definitely was. He figure you out, beat you up, break you down, and just embarrass you. OT, what it do? Don't mess with Texas. What's good with it? Boxing Dad in the building. BJ, man's heating up out here, man. Bill wanted that Shakur money if he loses. I'm telling you. He said, facts, fart, man. Lying ass push that narrative talking about his sources. Yeah, he got to go to hell. His sources is full of shit. Shout out to Don't Mess with Texas. Price Boy, my dog. Appreciate the love, family. Shout out to my dog, man. He said, full 40 gems, Uncle Alert. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate the love, man. Everything boxing, my dog. We here, we late, man. Said fart man talk about he had a reliable source. Hey yo, they sources is a couple of the Haney channels, in my opinion, man. Like they couldn't have been getting this from Devin. Yeah, he wasn't negotiating the fight. And again, because I see Art Man tagging me on Twitter, you keep tagging my retweeting what I said. I know what I said. My guy physically, verbally stood right face to face with Keyshawn's coach. And they said nobody has reached out to them about making that fight. So that means the whole 20 days, nobody was trying to negotiate a better split. None of that. And I don't think it's because they was ducking the fight. I think because they're not in a position to do that. Without that backing, what are you get what I'm saying? You just got to let it go to purse bid. Now, unless somebody come to your aid and offer you the money that you looking for, you up Shit's Creek, fam. You get what I'm saying? You can say what you want. You up Shit's Creek. I don't care what you say. You have a tough time securing them funds, and that's really what it's about. I'm not in his pockets. I just know this game. I've seen this play before. We've seen this shit with Sandor Martin. You don't get the money you looking for, you're not going to take a fight. It's just that simple. It's not about ducking. It's about trying to do good business, man. And Keyshawn Davis could be bad for your business, fam. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, that Norfolk, Virginia native, man. So I just want to see how it play out. I mean, look. No, Keyshawn could say, I don't want to fight him. But I just don't see that. I don't see it. I don't see it. He said it long before. He said it long ago. Offer me 25% shit. Watch, see if I take it. You get me? And I believe him because I think he just want the opportunity. He's not as established as Shakur Stevenson, so I don't think he got to cry and scream about the money that he is or is not making. I think he'll be all right regardless. I think the opportunity is what matter more. And because of the position he in, right? So it makes sense, right? A lot of people feel like he ain't even supposed to be here. He in a position where he want to prove people wrong. And I believe that's the case. So just got to see how it play out. I just think it's good for boxing, but I came on laughing because all y'all been doing, when I say y'all, I mean Haney land, y'all been pushing crazy narratives, fam. Now all that shit, the rubber meeting the road. Now you about to have to fight somebody. See? Y'all been doing all that playing. He gonna knock Keyshawn out. Shout out to Machine, man. I appreciate the love, fam. Mark the Machine. Shout out to you, fam. Big Dog Willie, my guy, was good with the L-Dub. The plug was good, family. It was good being a member for 27 months, man. I know he gonna make it to 3 years. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. ETB was good with it, bro.
Was good with it, JUS.
Oh shit, man. Just laughing. This shit is funny.
I think, man, my like what I really think about this whole situation, I think that this is kind of like the play for Devin the whole time. Cause I've always been said they didn't want the Keyshawn fight from the jump. So I think when that shit got mandated, they already knew that, they was gonna go to purse bid, and then they way out was gonna be like, well, we didn't want to drop the titles, but we don't fight for chump change. Right. So they gonna have an excuse to drop the title, to vacate the title. Because see, if the purse bid come up and the bid like 3-4 million or whatever, let's just say whatever, everybody know that they don't fight. But they fight for way more than that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody knows that the fight with them two is a fight that's way bigger than that.
Yeah.
So they got a great excuse out. They got a great excuse. Like, we dropped the belt because we're not fighting for no $2 million.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I think that was the play the whole time. They just didn't want to see. They play a lot of games. So they not just going to come out and be like, okay, yeah, you know what? We're not fighting him. We're going to go ahead and vacate the belt because we're looking at something bigger. They not just going to flat out do that. They're going to go to that other route I was just talking about. But not only that, it's more to it, right? Because they can't just be like, okay, and just leave it alone. You know what? We're not fighting for that type of money and just go about our business. You know, it got to be a narrative behind it with them all the time. So the second part of that, and this is how I feel, you know, it's not a fact until it happened, but we going to see real soon, right? The second part of that is they going to blame it on Keyshawn and say, Keyshawn and his people disappeared. We was trying to negotiate something. We were trying to negotiate a big deal. And, you know, he was bluffing. He didn't really want to fight.
Right.
That's what they going to do. That's the second part of that. So I think that's exactly how that shit going to play out. Watch. And just remember what I said. Watch.
Right.
Because they already pushing those narratives. They already starting that. Keyshawn, where you at? Keyshawn, why are you on Instagram talking about Keyshawn, where you at? When you know you supposed to be doing business with Keyshawn right now and talking to his manager and them. You on Instagram talking about Keyshawn, where you at? What is you worried about where Keyshawn at? Keyshawn ain't the one that's making no deal happen. It's just people. So they already putting it out there, and and all they people, like his fans, they don't even have common sense to sit back and look at the situation because really they don't want the truth, right?
Yeah.
And they just want to believe whatever Bill Haney and Devin tell them. So that's gonna be the narrative that they don't fight for chump change. Everybody knew that they weren't gonna fight for no $3-4 million going to purse bid. And you know, and Keyshawn ducked Devin. Keyshawn didn't really want to fight. He did all of that. You know what that shit gonna be, man. Now the only question I have, the only thing we're gonna wait for, because that's already a done deal in my mind, at least, right? The only next question is he gonna fight Shakur? Because if he don't fight Shakur next, right? I don't want to hear shit about no Devin Haney no more. Real talk. You did all of this not to fight neither one of them. So at this point, to me,
I was saying that, yo, to have to vacate and not get neither fight would be insane. Wow.
Well,
because remember, Shakur already ducked.
If he do that shit, bro,
Keyshawn, right?
If he do that shit, we know his fans is going. You know, he already got that backing, right? In the media and everything, right? They're not gonna keep it a buck and be like, he did all of this and to not fight neither one of them. They're gonna put it on Shakur and Keyshawn. We already know what that narrative is gonna be. But me, I don't want to hear shit about no Devin Haney or Bill if they don't fight neither one of them. They end up doing all that shit they've been doing, and he end up not fighting neither one of them. Nah,
This should be crazy, and they thinking they could celebrate now, like that, like it's a "I told you so" moment. No, we told y'all. Hold on, we're not about to let y'all do that. We told y'all was gonna spend this whole 20 days clout chasing fights that wasn't happening, and that was Shakur and that was Tank, and you did it, and you ignored Keyshawn all the while, all the way up until this day. And now you got the nerve to get on Instagram and they got live streams going talking about where's Keyshawn. If you don't shut the hell up,
where's Keyshawn?
Keyshawn been where he been, waiting for y'all to see if y'all really wanted to fight that man. And I was talking to my guy, like we was chopping it up. Yo, who gonna bid on this fight? If it go to purse bid, like who about to bid on this fight right now? I'm telling you, because somebody gonna have to come to your aid and be willing to pay you what you looking for, or you really run the risk of not getting the money that you seek for a fight. And now Now your title at risk. Now you got a decision to make. Do you still take that fight? See, they trying to throw out the little misdirection, and they telling you, nah, it's Keyshawn. He want more than 25%. So if it don't happen, automatically it look like it's him. But y'all got to look at your man on the other side. That's a bigger star, right? He's the star. He the bigger name, more accomplished guy. He's the guy that's getting paid more. He probably gonna be further away from what he looking for than the Keyshawn. Keyshawn, especially if he really stand true to his word, he want that opportunity, and I believe he do. I got to worry about if that man gonna really reap the benefits of a Keyshawn Davis fight, right? Does it bring in the kind of money that he looking to secure to defend his title right now at 147? That's a real question, man. It ain't so much as ducking, but it's a decision to make. And then all that plan that y'all been doing and trying to, cast these stones, now it look crazy because it's only so much you could play these games, right? You got to make a fight at some point, and everybody ain't going to try to run with the narrative that everybody ducked you or somebody scared. Nah, make a fight. That's all I've been saying. I got it in the title. Just make the damn fight. Y'all doing all this playing. I want to see the fight either way. And our fight has not been against Devin Haney in either of these fights. We want to see either or, but the question has always been, what one do they really want? Now, we kind of figured that out along the way because we was able to figure out that, obviously the bigger money fight would be Shakur. So I get that. But that still doesn't answer what fight are y'all going to make? All right, we know what fight you want more, but which one are you really going to make? Because y'all was saying this guy is ducking y'all. He signed the fight, but ain't signed a bout agreement. It just was too much confusion over there. It just told me it wasn't no fight happening. Then at the same token, it's like they're negotiating. They're telling us they're trying to make the fight with Shakur, but at the same token, telling us they're not dropping the title. So which one is it? Because it can't be both. And that's what my whole argument or stance has been since they presented these fights to us, since we knew that this could be a possibility with him and Keyshawn fighting. Who do y'all really want to fight? Like, all right, we found out that. Now, who are y'all going to fight? Now we find out to today. Now y'all want to acknowledge Keyshawn again. Man, I'm tired of the games, man. Just fight the man and get it over with. Get what I'm saying? At least getting shout out to my dog Jordan, man. He said they're going to vacate and fight Shakur and dress it up like Shakur is a tougher fight and more money built in. Weight excuse when they lose, they already saying it. Like, man, hey, he ain't giving them credit for 44. They doing it already. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. She said, I told y'all, Bill and Devin. She said, no, son. Was going to run from the fact that they know Keyshawn will beat the dog piss out of Devin. Keyshawn for president at Bill Haney. Damn, baby girl on y'all head. She said, Keyshawn going to beat his ass, man. Look, it's a dangerous fight, especially without the right money. I could understand that from a business standpoint, but everybody ain't gonna be as gracious as me. And the reason being is how y'all sold it, how y'all presented these fights. At this point, people outside of Haney land and the Haney hoes, people like, bro, if y'all don't go ahead and make one of these fights, fam, we don't care. Like, we never cared. All this we use in politics when we don't control it, like, we don't care. We feel like the road is dark either way, fam. That's not an easy fight for you. No way you go. You took a month, and let's be honest, you took a month to get to 159.8 or whatever you was on the scale. You took a month, man. That shit was a month ago. You took a month. Now you telling me, how long would it take you to lose another 16 pounds if you really committed to losing, going to 144 pounds right now in your next fight? All y'all do is bullshit. Not fighting that man off, no layoff. And you got to make concessions, meet him at 144. You get what I'm saying? You played these games until you couldn't play them no more, bro. Now this shit is all over with. All the weight games, stepping on the scale, none of that shit matter. You did that to say what? You stepped on the scale just to fight Keyshawn? Like, come on, man. This shit crazy, fam.
Just that shit crazy. Dude waited a whole month talking about something. Look. Like, bro, everybody did the weight challenge a month ago. You waited a whole month?
A month, yo.
Knowing his ass is big as hell.
And then they like, he's shooting down Shakur narrative of 180. Bro, the man said he was trolling, but he said he know you went somewhere and cut that weight for a minute. We know you was if you was 159, that's pretty. You 160. You think you wasn't at least over 170 a month ago? And all we was doing, notice they kept posting the videos with him pulling the weight, working out all hard. That shit all led up to this. You cut the weight and then stepped on the scale like you was like proving a point.
That nigga had just hopped out of the sauna. Nigga just had ran 8 miles and shit talking about. Look.
And then they like, nah,
Oh, shit.
Shakur spent the week cutting the weight to step on the scale, and nah, him and Tank stepped on the scale and it was around the same weight, you morons. Furthermore, my guy was in the gym with him, and you could see what his weight was. Y'all was running around here saying he was 170 and 175. Yo, y'all the ones pushing the lies. Shakur trolled him and said the 180. Now I ain't gonna say Dad be 180, but I'm willing to bet real money that he before this particular time when he stepped on the scale, if he'd have stepped on the scale right when they was doing it, I guarantee you he'd have been 170 some pounds. Guaranteed. That wasn't the case. He would have fucking did it. He knew what he did a month later is wild. And we know Devin Haney worked hard as hell. If you know how to pack on 25 pounds from the weigh-in to the night of the fight, dude, you know how to lose. You know how to lose 10, maybe 15 pounds in a month, bro. You can lose the weight. Hell out of here, man.
And just as much as they care about public perception, the Haneys, you know damn well he would have jumped it. If he was that weight a month ago, he would have jumped on quick as hell.
He would have participated.
They do everything for public perception.
Exactly. And they ain't have Core had him right there. They had him and they like, oh, now you want to play step on the scale games. And nah, he making a point, fam. And the point can't be proven a month later. His point would have been proven had you stepped on the fucking scale, fam. I keep telling you weirdos. The dude, he's never, and I'm confident he's never weighed 170 pounds in his career. Never. That's just some simple-minded shit to push from some idiots. That man would be out of shape. A 5'7", 5'8" guy running around 170 pounds. What you think that'll look like? He'll look crazy. That shit'll look funny, man. He'll look wild. He don't let himself get that big. Why? Even after the Teal fight, a couple weeks after the fight, I promise y'all, he was right back in the gym like he had a fight lined up. I lied to you not. You get what I'm saying? Like that he lit his shit. This is what he's trying to tell y'all. He don't let himself get that big. He been said that shit years ago. And it's like y'all don't get it. So tell me a point in time you remember in his career where you seen him out of shape. Ever.
Well,
if
Shakur is that big, right? If Shakur was that big, wouldn't he be super draining himself to make 135?
Facts.
And if Shakur and Devin is the same size, well, how come they saying that Devin is draining himself to go to 144, but Shakur got an advantage? We gotta make this. So if they the same size, how is one man draining himself to make 144 and the other one not? Well, if they the same size, how come Shakur able to make 140 and he not draining himself? If they the same size, but if Devin were to go to 140, he'd be damn near dying. What? Like y'all gotta make that shit make sense. Make it make sense to me. If they the same size,
right? Shit is crazy, man. Shout out to Big Dog Will. He said, "What happened to Devin and Ryan fight?" Haney says, "Since Key and Core duck, Devin it's time for Devin to fight Charlo and the tune-up, then fight Boots." He ain't going nowhere near 54. That shit ain't going.
Oh, my bad. Was I on mute the whole time?
If you were saying something, you was. Lee, what's good with it? Everybody hit that like button. Earth Angel, Peace Queen. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate the love in the super chat.
I thought I was talking the whole time. You ain't hear me when I was saying talking about the weight.
Yeah. Before I click that little video.
Nah. Yeah. You talking about when I was talking about make it make sense, like how Core, if they the same size.
Yeah. Nah, I heard you wasn't on mute. Nah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't on mute. Okay.
This is what I'm saying, bro. You just making logical sense. We got to make sure we put a disclaimer out there for the people that be slow in the back. This is not an attack against Team Haney. This is an attack against false narratives. This is a conversation about truth telling, right? That's all they do is push a shit ton of narratives And hopefully one of them should end up being right. And they can say, see, I told you so. Like right now, you got an art man is hanging his hat on the fact that he said they fighting Keyshawn, right? But he forgets that a week, maybe it's been a couple weeks at this point, you said they was fighting Tank. And then before that, it was Shakur. So don't just highlight the one time you might be right. You could be right about this. You could very well be right. It could be Keyshawn next, but they still got to do the business. And the reason why I've been hesitant to believe that this was next is because of the way they dealt with it when it was time to face it. The man was put in a mandatory position that y'all said before he was there, he was cloud chasing, and he got there, and then you kind of like ignored him, gave him the cold shoulder, and you told everybody y'all was this the farthest you got ever negotiated with Tank. You made people believe for a quick second that what was next, and we knew full well it wasn't. They literally had to make Tank Davis champion in recess officially, and then make a statement saying he wasn't going to be ready till 2027 for y'all to move on because y'all was really going to run with that clout chase. And then when that shit died, you bounced back to Shakur for a second, and now you are acknowledging Keyshawn. That's all we saying, man. It's been a bunch of BS. We don't give a damn which fight. I tell y'all, we boxing fans, bro. We like Devin Haney. We think he in tough with the Bash Brothers, as I call him. I call him that, right? I think he loses to Shakur whatever way. I'm going to keep telling y'all that until he show me otherwise. He proved me wrong. Devin going to get his credit. I tell y'all, but I've said he got a tough fight either way. Y'all making it seem like Keyshawn is some nobody. He fight all nobodies. He can't do this. He can't do that. Then y'all can't get no credit when he fight him. So it's like, do you tear down the very same opponent that you claim you're fighting next? Does that even make sense? Trash him the entire way. Ignore him on the business end, but then publicly all the people that is in favor of Haney trash Keyshawn Davis on the way of not making a fight with him, right? Or actually making a fight. That's what you want us to believe. The guy you making a fight with next is the dude that you want us to believe is trash just for you to want credit for him if you beat him, if you actually fight him. That's all we saying, man. Just be real with the people. Y'all promoted way too much this trip. Y'all did way too much. Y'all was quiet for too long, and y'all was way too excited to make all these announcements. Still no confirmation. Now you put out another statement saying in another 24 to 72 hours. Then y'all say that shit already. We cool. We want to see y'all get y'all money. We want to hear these announcements, but that's all we've been asking for is the truth. And y'all have been giving us nothing but that. It's been a bunch of pump faking, halfway announcements, slander, false narratives all over the place. Like y'all everywhere, man. Just make a damn fight. That's all I'm saying. Just make a damn fight at this point. We know Devin Haney's a bad man. We know that he get paid. That he get that bag to get in the ring. We get it. We know he accomplished. We know he one of the youngest champions. We get all of this shit. We know the accolades. We get it. But that still don't change the fact that y'all could only fight one person at a time. And the way y'all presented this situation was two fighters on the same contract. Yeah, we're going to fight one after the next. And then come on, man, just fight one fighter at a time, fam. That's all we ask. We never asked you to fight 2 or 3 people at once, fam. You're taking this Debo shit a little bit too far. Now y'all done Debo'd yourself into a very interesting situation. I can't say if it's bad or not until it play out. Anything can happen. Maybe somebody bid on the fight. Devin Haney get the money he looking for. Keyshawn accept 25 and we get a good fight. That's my hope. If it was up to me, I don't give a what Devin Haney want. Pay him, pay Keyshawn. Let's see it fight. I don't care what network it's on and none of that. I just want to see the fight. They've been pushing bullshit the entire way. Just instead of saying, you know what, we're gonna make this fight with Keyshawn Davis. Shakur clearly ain't coming up to 47 right now. And we really don't want to go to 44 because that's really what it is. Ain't no way in hell you took a month to get to 159, which is pretty much 160. Now you telling me you want to spend more time getting to 44? Man, hell no. Hell no. Off a layoff and the fighter you getting in there with is Shakur. Yeah, that shit feel like 135 and the drain talk all over again. You not doing that shit.
Nah, they the same size though. They the same size though, Jess. They the same size, so they both gonna
Right.
struggle making the weight, man.
Yeah.
They
My
both
bad.
the
My bad.
same weight
Yeah, I
right now.
forgot.
They the
They
same
is the
size,
same
bro.
size.
You know what I'm saying? They the same
Ain't
size.
nobody draining, right?
Yeah, nobody's
Shout
draining.
out to
That's
Mike
the
Kirkland,
that's the
man.
new narrative. If they want
Right.
to run with that narrative, that's the narrative that we gonna run. We the
Right.
same size. They both gonna struggle
Right.
making weight. They both
Matisse,
gonna be
man, let's
drained.
bid on this fight. I'm telling you, they gonna need the fans. Hey, man, no evidence was good. You gonna need all your fans to bid on this fight. Mike Kirkland,
So
appreciate the love in the super chat. He said
so
Devin got
from
to
now
fight
on,
Keyshawn and Shakur next. Anything else is bullshit in my eyes. Nah,
so
that's real, fan.
And
It's
we ain't never
real.
got a box again. Well,
Right.
It's real.
I already been
You
getting
get
these,
it.
but now
that's
it's time for you to get your just due.
so just from now on,
Mhm.
when they start if they do make the Shakur fight, we know what the narrative is gonna be, right?
Right.
They gonna change the whole, they gonna go back to, oh man, he trying to drain Devin Haney. So you gotta hit him with their own shit. Well, they the same size, so they gonna,
Right. Right.
they both gonna be
Right.
drained. I don't
Right.
think neither one of
Remember
them gonna be
Shakur.
100% because they the same
Shakur the
size.
same. Remember, they said Shakur what was it? Just last week, Shakur the same size as Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia. Man, they all the
Yeah.
same size. So yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
He another welterweight, fam. You get what I'm saying? Another welterweight. You're right. So
They
it
gonna be
should
on the
short
even
and sweet,
playing field.
man. Even playing field. You get me? Telling you, bro. I rock with Devin, man. I think he don't get walked through on either side, right? Like I always try to give him the acknowledgement that I know he's a top fighter, man. Like, let's be clear on that. But it's tough. It's tough on either side. And I'm telling you, Keyshawn Davis got more tools than what people give him credit for. And I would love to see the fight so we could all either be right or wrong about what we've been saying. I just want to see the fight, right? That shit gonna prove a lot. I'm trying to tell y'all, I think y'all would really learn what the hell pedigree mean if they fight next. I'm telling you that he ain't no little ass Lomachenko fan. I keep saying that for a reason, bro. That little ass dude, and I get it how talented he is, but I think Keyshawn just a different type of fighter. And he not gonna start slow. He not gonna give you 3-4 rounds in a row. Like he ain't gonna do the shit Loma did. Like you get what I'm saying? Just a different fight. He a different physical specimen, mentality different. He want to hurt you. You get what I'm saying? You see how he went after Jermaine Ortiz. People say he was gonna struggle. They said he could have a tough time with him, right? He was gonna struggle cutting the ring. I heard everything. I'm not making none of this up. I heard them say all of this shit. Then the fight played out. He beats his ass. And then somebody comes out and I see him say, they wasn't impressed with the Ortiz fight. I'm like, you know what? Because just go to hell, bro. Don't even watch boxing no more, fam. Because it's like first things first. These boxers don't cash in y'all respect, fam. They don't fight based on your respect. And if you can't respect a guy going out there and dominating a fighter that you know when he faced the best opposition he been in the ring with Loma and Tio. He arguably beat Tio, right? A lot of people make the case that he did. Loma, he faded down the stretch, and Loma came on strong in that back half, and he lost. But he gave both of them crazy good fights. For him to go out there and not only get dominated, get stopped, and just not really win a round, and you talk about you not impressed, then you will never be impressed. That shit is personal, man. That shit, X's and O's. Keyshawn went there and beat that man ass. That was a fun fight. It was entertaining. He got the knockdowns and he gave you the rounds. It went late and he got the buzzer beater stoppage. How could you walk away from that fight talking about I'm not impressed? That's idiot talk, man. Son of God was good with it, fam. He said they about to know what 25% means after this. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. Shit gonna hit diffy. Telling you it's gonna hit different, man. All this playing. And they really squandered 20 days where I think they could have really acknowledged that elephant in the room, fam. I really do. I really think they could have acknowledged that elephant in the room. You get what I'm saying? They could have, yo. And they just ignored it until they couldn't ignore it no more. Now it's all systems go. Where Keyshawn at? Shut up, man. Just make the fight. Just make the damn fight. Big shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate the love back in that super chat. He said if I was Bill, I'd make Devin make 144 for the Shakur money, unless of a profitable beating than against Keyshawn for less money. My opinion. Now I think it seemed like Mike, that's what they was like trying to position themselves to do, but it always, for me, right, the way I assess things, everybody can see it different. When when I hear that you want to make a fight with a guy, then I expect things to get a little quiet. I don't mind the occasional tweet here or there, and you kind of, saying what you're saying. But it's like when everything is on social media, and then I'm hearing you saying you won't even speak to the manager or the fighter that you claim you want to make the fight with. Now I start scratching my head, right? I start looking at you, Div, like, bro, are you really trying to make the fight, or are you just trying to make some noise online? And that's what it sounds like. And my guy asked Jay what he asked him, and they laughed it off. And then on another occasion, they said, don't believe the shit Bill's saying, he bullshitting. I believe it because that's coming from the source himself. How are you making fights with his fighters without talking to him? And I've maintained that from the start, from the beginning. And I've been right about that. Now he might actually have to entertain conversations with him if you're really sitting up here trying to make this fight. Now you're going to have to do all this shit that you avoided doing, and you just used it to promote fights that wasn't next. Now you're going to have to use that same energy to actually put it into making a fight that you could very well lose, bro. You could sit here and say what you want. Y'all keep on talking about Regis Prograis and Brian Norman and we beat Loma and all right, bet. Okay. Y'all also got hit by repeated left hooks over and over from Ryan Garcia. Y'all also ate multiple right hands and had the left side of your face on swell, right? That also happened. And like Keyshawn is just a far better fighter than Ryan Garcia to me. If Ryan Garcia can get to you, Keyshawn Davis can get to you too. I don't give a damn what nobody says. It's a higher pedigree right there, and it's a more complete fighter. And he don't just got no left hook. So I just hope that we do get this fight, because that's what they telling me, right? Oh, he ain't dropping nothing. But at the same token, they was making the fight with Shakur, which will let you know that you obviously dropping the belt. So which one is it? You either Keyshawn and keep the belt, defend it, or drop it and fight Shakur. And they never once. And the fact that they always maintained they was never dropping the belt, that's why I said they was bullshitting about the Shakur fight, as well as not speaking to Jay and wanting to ask where Shakur at. You want to talk to him directly so he could give you some clicks and you gave him the same little clip farming, as they call it, right? That's what you want to do. Bunch of people sharing clips and shit with you, talking about you with a fight that's never going to happen. Shit is crazy. Now you fast forwarded today. Do you see why I said he wasn't fighting that guy? Do you see why I always said it? Not only was he always ducking you as you was trying to make the fight, right? You said you wasn't dropping the belt. Get what I'm saying? Dumbasses. Now you gotta keep the belt and defend it, right? Or vacate it if you don't get the money. It's gonna be funny to see all this shit play out though. But shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate the love, homie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
What's good with it?
What's going on? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just funny. I seen like this Haney channel when Shakur and Keyshawn did this to T.O., like when Keyshawn was put in position to become T.O. mandatory, he was all happy for it. Oh, they got T.O. trapped. Let's go. Now it's Devin, his whole energy, man, Shakur, man, you just trying to have Keyshawn protect him. And, what happened to, you know what I'm saying? When it was T.O., you was all hype. Oh, they trapped T.O. He either got to fight Keyshawn or Shakur.
Right.
But now it's, oh, man, Shakur just trying to have Keyshawn protect him, man. Why is he doing this?
It's crazy how fast those narratives die. You know what I'm saying? And the reality is these dudes be wanting these opportunities. Keyshawn has always maintained the same thing, man. He want the opportunity, he even spoke on it, man. Offer me 25%, see if I take it. And then right on cue, Team Haney start pushing that he asking for more than that. But how would you know that if they're not even speaking to each other on either side to make the fight, right? If he not reached out to that side to, like, and it's like, where do y'all get this shit from? Y'all always building these excuses to try to damage or soil somebody's reputation, man. Just make a damn fight. Are y'all capable, Team Haney, of making a fight without trashing the opponent first and everything about him? Like, bro, y'all really, man, CNA workers is all Keyshawn fault and bums. That's what y'all said, bro. Y'all won't dare look at them first 16, 17 fights from your man. Omega was good. You know we killing them narratives. They be pissed off at me, man. They be on other panels, man. Yeah, just do, man. Just do, man. One thing you could say what you want. Just do all you want, but you can't say I'll be up here lying. Y'all last lying. They asses be telling real lies, man. Just up here saying anything. Said they had to say he was on the list to save face. I'm telling you, they in shambles, man. They don't know what to push today. Mind George, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button one time for your boy. I can't hear you now, MLC. Your mic kind of went out.
Hey, Just.
I can hear you.
Hey, Just.
I can hear you.
How Mr. Oh, I got the sources from behind the scenes. You know what I'm talking about. Remember, the fight was already done last week. Remember?
Right.
The fight was already done. How's going to purse bid, but it's already done.
Right.
Mister, I got the sources from behind the scenes.
Right. And remember, he pushed for a little while that he was asking for more than 25% too, but the fight was done. Which one was it?
But the fight was done already.
You get me? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, y'all, the thing is, I'm not picking a side when it comes to these boxing conversations, fam. I pick who I think gonna win, but I follow the truth. And if the truth make your guy look bad, then so be it. I don't give a damn. Get what I'm saying? Y'all gotta learn to tell the same story the same way every single time. It's like every day is something new. Y'all find a new angle. It's a different avenue to travel. Hey, man, they doing this. They trying to get out the fight. Nobody's scared. They're especially the top two. They're multimillionaires. They're not scared to make money, you dummies. And I mean that to all of you dumbasses that be pushing that. They're not scared to make money, fam. None of them. Devin included. Let me say that for y'all to get that through y'all head, man. Y'all might learn this shit the hard way, man, with this situation right here. Let Top Rank mess around and win this purse bid. You know who they fighter is. Think this shit gonna work out for him, man? Telling you that dude, I can see it now. Let Top Rank mess around, bid on this fight and win it, man. And he be sitting there looking crazy because he can't recoup the money he looking for. Telling you, that shit gonna sting. Now you're gonna be in a situation where is it all about legacy? Huh? Now you're gonna have a decision to make, fam. Yeah, man, they cornballs, Mike. That's all they do, bro. It's just like, oh man, they can't talk boxing without a narrative. It's every day. So today is where it's getting like they running out of them now, ETB, because now it's getting desperate. Where is Keyshawn? Oh, that's really what y'all on. Where is Keyshawn?
You ain't do you think they gonna sign a deal with Zuffa or sign straight to the zone?
Oh, you know what? Now I did hear something about them potentially doing some type of business or deal with the zone directly. Team Haney. I did hear it. I just don't know how valid that is. That's why I ain't pushing. But I did hear it. Because you know what? They're in a situation where I think if they want to secure the funds, I think they're gonna have to play ball with somebody, right?
Because they're gonna sign to one of them. I think one of them. I think they're gonna definitely go to one of them. It's just which one is it gonna be? Because they can't just linger around. They ain't getting shit done on their own. They ain't got that type of, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got that type of they not that type to where everybody did. So they gonna have to sign to one of them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't got that type of sauce.
Right.
Where they could just stay on their own.
Right.
So that's the only thing I'm wondering, which one is it gonna be?
Right. Yeah. It's like I question. Shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk. I question Forever G's was good. I question why. What's been the holdup or whatever announcement that they were supposed to make or whatever deal they were supposed to sign. I question what's the holdup. I wonder, like I said before, when he spoke on it, did he speak too soon, rub somebody the wrong way? I don't know, but it just seemed odd. I never seen him make several announcements are you know, kind of with no confirmation to him, and you still kind of waiting. So now you fast forward to today. They ain't try to work out no type of deal within his 20 days, right? He still no word from them signing with Zuffa. And
the hold up, I think the hold up is that it's Shakur Stevenson. They don't really want to take that fight. I think that Zuffa probably. I think that Zuffa was you know offering them a whole bunch of money, but the thing with Dana White is they want you to fight one of these top name guys. You know what I'm saying? They not finna just like they not finna offer Devin a bunch of money, you know, a big ass huge contract unless it's those big fights, you know, behind it. And I think the holdup is more so they want the Shakur fight. I mean, everybody know that now, right? Shakur even said it himself. Like you said, I signed to the people that you were talking about that you've been saying want to fight. Right. He signed. They want to fight, but the holdup is I don't think that Devin and Bill really want that fight at 144. I think that shit was all a bluff, man. So it's like now the Ryan Garcia ain't there, right? I think they was kind of like lingering around, waiting to see if the Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben shit fell apart, right? And they were gonna try to get Conor Ben. That shit that shit went through, right? They made that fight, so that's off the table. I don't think that they wanted no parts of Ryan Garcia because they could have been made that fight. Both of them could have been made that fight, right?
Yeah, I feel like
I think they both on some bullshit with that.
I feel like
right?
they kind of dragged their feet a little bit with the Ryan fight. You know, I would never say that he's scared. I don't think it's that, but I think it's some like reservations in the back of his mind going back in there, even from not just getting back in the ring, but that as well, right? Having to go through all that shit again, having to trust him, right? Did he answer all the questions that he had for himself after that fight initially happened? Remember all the questions he had for himself, said he never been overmatched like that. Because it's like when you got on Twitter and you would think that's the biggest fight for you, it is. That's clearly the biggest rematch in boxing and definitely the biggest fight for you. And it's like you got up there and like, he's not enrolled in VADA. And then your dad do the interview and say neither one of y'all is enrolled in VADA. And I know that might be like something small to people, but for me, when you start throwing out stupid reasons as to why the fight didn't happen, you kind of killing it for yourself. And that shows lack of intent. And it's like that you were really cool with that fight just not happening. And now look, Conor Ben got an opportunity at a unification, or not a unification, a belt that it could have been a unification for you. Now, from what Eddie Hearn says, say if he win that fight, he say he don't want to fight the Devins and stuff, man. Gatekeep the hell out of that belt probably if he could, man. But that should just I don't know, man. They made this shit just weird, man. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man.
Well, see, this is the thing, Jess. If I don't think Conor Ben gonna beat Ryan Garcia, but say he do, say he do, he can't gatekeep that belt, Just. I'm telling you how Dana White don't work like that. People can say whatever they want about him, about the bid, what he pay fighters and all that shit, and how he be messing them over. Yeah, that shit's all true. But one thing he don't do, he's not finna let you just gatekeep nothing and pay you all his money to fight Rudy Poops. He don't work like that. He not doing, let's protect the O and let's protect your career. You with him, you wide open. That's the thing. Trust me, I know that I know how he worked. I've been watching UFC ever since before Dana was even thought about being in the UFC. But ever since he started, that's one thing. The matchmaking, it has to be, he's gonna make the 50-50 type. He's not gonna give you no easy fights. That's one thing about him. So he's not gonna be able to, if he does get that WBC strap, even if they do let him keep it, I don't know the politics and all that. One thing about it is he's not going to pay Conor Ben whatever he paying him, all that money he getting. to not fight the toughest fights. He ain't doing that. He ain't not in that game. So if he paying you that big money, you're gonna have to take those fights.
Right.
You're gonna have to fight. You know what I'm saying? Basically, who he wants you to fight, the big fights.
Said Devin about to have to drop that belt like he did last time. Yeah, I can see that definitely being the avenue if he can't get that bread he looking for. And you just never know how a purse bid can happen. Shout out to Breezo. Never know. Isaiah was good, fam. You never know how how that shit could play out. It just and for me, I don't care about their money, but it's a real angle because I could see that being the reason. I think that could be something that could stop the fight. Now, I'll throw this out there for conversation purposes. Could Keyshawn say no to the fight? I don't see that. I have no reason to believe it. So we gotta see. You gotta see.
Keyshawn ain't saying no to shit.
Been an easy, wise reason. True. Shout out to the said Dana White and the Ultimate Fighter show say the UFC. Pride FC in Japan was killing the UFC. Dana selling the sport, not the fighters. Yeah, everybody hit that like button, man. We're gonna keep rocking.
Dana at the end of the day, Dana's not, he don't work like these promoters do. These promoters, they kind of more like, okay, let's protect the fighters, let's get them, you know what I'm saying? He don't give a damn about that shit. He give a damn about what the audience want to see in building his brand.
Right.
Building his brand is making these fighters fight each other. He don't care about the you know what I'm saying, the and undefeated. I mean, look at these UFC fighters' records. Don't nobody give a damn about them being undefeated because the best ones, really, most of them ain't none of them undefeated, but John Jones.
Right.
You know, so that's not his thing. That's a boxing thing. That's a promoter thing to be able to sell that fighter's record. That he ain't in that business. Now the question is these fighters that signing with DAZN, is DAZN gonna work like that too? Because the and protective fighters, that's a promoter thing. Is DAZN gonna work like that's my thing about DAZN and Zuffa, because fighters are starting to get these, these exclusive contracts with DAZN also. How's DAZN gonna work? Are they gonna work to where these fighters that already got big names sign with them? Are they gonna try to protect them? Or they just, we want these fights? Because it seems like DAZN be on that type of time too, where they just want the big fights. Remember when we was hearing about the Virgil Ortiz and Boots? That was the thing. Virgil Ortiz people, we was hearing that they was effing around, but DAZN, the network, we kept hearing like, no, the network wants to fight. We've heard that a couple times when it comes to DAZN. So it seems like that they in the business of big fights also.
Right.
Right.
Right. Shout out to Everything Boxing. I mean, my guy, Big Dog Willie, he said Everything Boxing. Bill said Devin signed to Zuffa for a $250 billion deal. We need to stop hating on the truth teller, Bill Haney. Yeah, I definitely did see somebody say that Bill and Devin could get DAZN or Eddie or Turkey for $500 million. Yeah, $500 million. Yep, $500 million. And it wasn't a joke. It was dead serious. I'm like, bro, y'all have a very unrealistic, I don't know, reality that y'all living in. It's just not like y'all live in fantasy land, man. Nobody's playing in that.
These fans just be making up shit, man.
Yeah.
They just be making up shit. And the thing about it, now what's bad about it is they can make up anything and then everybody will run with it.
Right. I'm with you, Mike Kirkland, man. Give me a fight that we can watch, and that's all we've been telling them, man.
It's a 16-year-old kid that be on X, right? Dude is 16 years old. And he be on X and be announcing all type of shit with Tank, and people be running with it. And I'm like, man, y'all don't even know this is this little kid. And they be believing that shit.
Right.
So it's like we in that day and age to where just as long as a fan got some followers, he can put out anything and people gonna run with it.
Don't mess with
You don't even try to ask questions or do research.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Man, all that plan is time to make fights now. Man, this is gonna get fun though. Say Haney fans in their own fantasy world. I'm telling you, I should be like they said, yeah, $500 million. I said, what the hell is wrong with y'all fans, man? Y'all really believe that he worth that much money? And it's funny how they started quoting Eddie Hearn, because I think he made a comment that he wish he was managing managing Devin Haney right now. Because he's saying he got this leverage. He said they hard to deal with when they got leverage. And I'm just like, I wouldn't say they don't have any, but what is this leverage that people speak of? Because I'm not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. Like you gotta think. You just won a good fight. All this leverage. Do you think you'd be out the ring for this long? Like you about to be on another layoff? You know what I'm saying? You about to be on a damn layoff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. They said Debo was gonna drop the belt. It still could happen though. It still could happen. You know what I mean? Shakur said he had heard some stuff saying that he was possibly gonna drop it too. And I know why they were saying that. Because they wasn't even entertaining Keyshawn at all. That was the talk. Like people be thinking like everything is just like, they're just lying on them. Nah, bro. If you're not reaching out or even discussing and trying to do anything to make the fight that you just now saying you about to make, that's why people gonna question it. All you had to do was, you know what I mean, go talk to the man. You wanted to talk to the fighters and play on the internet. Go on Gilly and Wallow and play stupid games.
Hey, Just you ain't here.
They said Debo didn't want that smoke with Keyshawn. Shit, he still might not, man. Still people that feel like, I got a couple videos I'm gonna play too from Andre Durrell. Still people that feel like he don't want to fight. I try not to push it, but I can tell you what, if he don't get a certain amount of money, I bet you don't see no Keyshawn Devin Haney fight. You could forget about that. That's gonna remain true.
Hey, you ain't see old boy puts a video out talking about they working on some type of agreement to where Liam Paro and Devin Haney unify, but they got a sign to where Keyshawn is going to agree to step aside and fight the winner. I'm like, man, they just making up all type of shit now. You ain't see old boy put that video out?
Nah, damn, I ain't even.
You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about too.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I ain't even catch it. Damn,
you
I
ain't see that one.
They getting desperate, bro.
They getting creative with this shit, bro.
Yeah, this shit is comical, man. Sometimes I'll be live and I'll be seeing some of this stuff pop up. I'll be like, God damn. Like, this is what I'll say, man, and it's not nothing personal. Never will there ever be news in boxing where only one person reported. Ever, fam. Never. It will never be that. You get what I'm trying to tell y'all? Never in boxing, fam, will it be only one person. You understand what I'm saying? That reports anything. That's nothing personal. That's just real shit. No, never has it ever been that way. You get what I'm saying? Especially when it's something like that, it'd be big news. Yo, the link is pinned, fam. I don't know why you don't even be paying attention. Y'all don't even be paying it. Yo, my link is always in my community post, and it's actually pinned now in the chat, fam. I don't want to know anybody could come up and chop it up. Bill said it don't matter about the money. Yeah, that's stupid, fam. That's dumb. Why didn't the Sandor Martin fight happen? It wasn't about the money. It don't be about the money. How come after he fought Brian, he was on Twitter talking about Oscar De La Hoya back, give him his money?
Oh no, okay, my bad, Just. My bad, just it was Liam Paro and Keyshawn got to fight each other, right? And
Mm-hmm.
Devin get to keep his belt, but he has to agree to fight the winner of Liam Paro and Keyshawn after whoever wins. That's what he said, bro. I
That
said,
shit is wild,
hey,
man.
bro, I did, man. I fell out laughing.
Hell nah, man. It's crazy. Where
And
they
the shit
like?
is that
I be seriously. I
these
be wanting to
people,
know, fam, where they get this shit from.
it is funny because the people that be like they really believe all this shit though. And then then they'll come to your channel. And when I was doing, hey, such and such said, man, if you don't get the hell out of here with that bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
such and
Mm-hmm.
such said, man, hey,
Mm-hmm.
it
Should be
be
silly,
funny,
man.
man. Shit,
Man, he
be
said,
funny
why
as
didn't the
hell,
Rolly
man.
fight happen? Ah, man, PBC guy put it out there, man. He said, when no counter offers and they was willing to put up money for Rolly, but when it came time for them to, come to that table, they wasn't willing to do it. And he went on to say he don't really think he trying to fight certain people. Nobody, really. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Been a lot of dragging ass, man. It have, man. Like they put more energy in to Tank and Shakur than they did Keyshawn to me. So I just feel like that should be a dead giveaway. Like if you gotta think about something, you got a fight coming up. You would promote that fight instead of fights that you're not making, right? You get me? I understand, promotion and putting your name out there. I get all that shit is cool, but it get to a point where you start to manipulate the fans and the people by playing those silly ass games and making it seem like this fight is happening, that fight is happening, and the whole time it been Keyshawn. That's why I say he could have just locked in on it in the beginning. It's a good fight. Shadowboxing was good with it, fam.
What's going on with you, fam?
Man, all good, all good. Say, but I thought it wasn't just about the money. Just they foolish if they don't think that. That's why the Rolly fight didn't happen because it was about the fucking money. Didn't they say it wasn't no money? They wanted them to fight for no guarantee. Y'all got to stop digging the hole. Like y'all don't only dig the hole, y'all dig it 6 feet deep. Y'all jump in it and then y'all throw the dirt on top of yourselves. Like, talk to me, fam.
Hey, I just got to come on, man, because the real. I always tell you, cream gonna always rise, man, and that oil gonna separate from the water, man. I
Mm-hmm.
just think it's so funny, just how
Mm-hmm.
just 3 months ago, and like you say, the boxing, the media, man, they're gonna play them games. But I like to talk about facts, bro, because when you get with this boxing talk, dudes will turn you around in the tangent and the loony goon, and we ain't got not one fact out yet. So I just
Right.
want to talk about some facts. Then 3 months ago, Devin Haney was the big face of boxing, and I got 100 million. My son Devin is the first fighter ever, $100 million contract. We the money fight. Then
Mm-hmm.
hold up, don't I remind you? Let's go back a year ago. We got 3 fights with Turkey, $12 million of fight. We got a 3 fight deal with Turkey. It's Turkey, baby. It's Turkey. Turkey love me, baby. 12 fights, 3 fights, $12 million.
Right.
What a third fight on the deal? Oh,
They
oh,
scrapped it. Ryan messed
oh,
it up. That's what they said.
oh, I'll wait. Then you ran it back on me 3 months later and you said, oh, I got 100 million. But look who actually got the 100 million. Oh, I'll wait. But my boy is not. One thing I tell people about Shakur though, Justice, that people got to realize, me and Blunt went to MSG when he fought T.O. Me and Blunt flew out there
Right.
and we went and watched the fight. Bro,
Right.
I tell people, Tank Davis biggest. If I'm wrong, tell me if I'm lying. Tank Davis biggest venue is T-Mobile, right?
I believe so.
T-Mobile seats 20,000 people. And I think you almost sold that out when you did that with Ryan and T-Mobile. Y'all did like 18,000 with
Mm-hmm.
Ryan and
Mm-hmm.
T-Mobile. I just watched my dog go to MSG. MSG only seat 21,000 people, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I seen these people 2 weeks before the fight sell out the fight in Turkey, and them like, man, what man, it's on fire right now. The streets hot. They want to see them. So what they
Mm-hmm.
do? They go talk to MSG and the coordinator. Hey man, I heard you got an extra 2,000 seats in the Raptors on the top of the ceiling. Can you give me them, please? Can you, bro, Blunt, I wish you was Jess, I wish you was at the fight, bro. It was people sitting on top of the ceiling to see my dog, bro. Like, you know,
Right.
me and Blunt was at the bottom in section 114. Bro, it's people that's literally sitting in these, bro. If you would have seen how they got this overflow seating set up, you would have been like, bro, how is that safe for people to sit, bro?
Right. Right.
And you got people, and it's at the point now where with Shakur, bro, it's showing you where how like Floyd was. They gonna pay to see him either hate him or they gonna pay to see him win. But
Yeah.
either way, they gonna pay. And when it come down to this boxing, people gotta get the emotions out. How come every time when a fight wants to be made, a fighter be like, well, I wanted to fight him, but the business. I wanted to fight him, but the business, bro. You don't think them big wigs seen how when you fought Ryan Garcia, your so-called biggest fight to date, you only did 12,000 in a 19,000 seat arena? I'll wait.
Cook
I'll
on
wait.
it.
Remember, they
I'll
told
wait.
you that remember, they was the day before the Shakur fight. They were saying the Shakur and T.O. fight. Remember, they were saying it ain't selling. Remember, they all online posting fake
Right.
pictures. It ain't selling. Look, the whole, they ain't nobody buying the tickets.
The whole bottom row ain't even sold.
You
What?
know it,
Yeah, that's
Jay.
what they was doing.
Yo, I seen
The
them
day
just as
before the
recently
fight.
as last week, still trying to disprove that they sold that out. You know they still argue that on YouTube. They at this point, it's not even about boxing. Y'all got real true hate in y'all
Real
blood
hate.
for that young man, and that's why I go to bat the way I do. Because if y'all could slander him, why the fuck can't I come up here and tell the truth?
Broke the
Like
record for
y'all could
any
slander and
broke the
lie. I
record for
can't come
any
up here and tell the
boxing
truth.
event or
Come on,
any
fam.
event in MSG, bro. I broke the record for any concert, nor boxing event, nor basketball game ever held in the building. I just had to tell these people to open up the nose Raptors. They got people sitting on the ceiling to see me. Come on, man.
Right.
And Devin, your highest attendance is 12,000 with a Ryan Garcia? Come
Right.
on,
Right.
dog.
Nah, that
Like,
shit
but
real.
we
That's why I
talking
say
about
like,
facts, though, Just. We ain't
yeah.
talking about semantics. And, well, no, we talking about shit that you can go look up and I can go look up. Your
Facts.
biggest capacity fight was a measly 12,000, nigga. I put a whole 10 on your head.
That shit, yo, that shit,
I put another 10,000 people on your head, man. Come
that
on.
shit
What are
crazy
we
when you think
talking
about
about,
it, yo.
Just?
Because
What are
Corey,
we
dude,
talking about?
he'd be in the prudential to do over 10,000 by himself fighting Artem.
I fought Artem in Prudential and sold out Prudential with an Artem.
Right.
I did 16,000 with an Artem. You can't do 15 with a Ryan?
Right. Right.
Come on, dog. That's why I always told people that Zuffa thing with Devin was always a contingency contract. It was contingent upon if we can lock in the Shakur fight for your first fight with us. Think you're talking about we gonna fight Rich? You think we about to give you $20 million for you, $100 million for you to fight Richardson Hitches? No.
Right.
No, we not doing that, bro. We got to get a return on investment because that's what I always say, man. The big wigs always have sat back and seen how you only did a 12,000, but I was in the building, bro. I seen how Turkey and them niggas was looking around like, oh my God, this shit is swole to the bleachers. It's about to bust out the seam.
Nah, real
It's about to
shit.
bust out the seam.
And then what do? They get online and they make videos talking about how Turkey valued Devin Haney more than Shakur. I'd be like, yo, who even cares? But y'all just make some shit up, man. Corey, man, he got texts in his phone from Turkey. Turkey telling him he the best in his weight class. He got other shit going on for him. Like, this shit is crazy.
Meanwhile, what Bill Haney tell you? Yeah, we haven't talked to Turkey, but we expect to be hearing from him soon. He knows where the money at. We are the big money. He's going to be calling us. He's calling our phone right now.
Right. Cal, my brother, what's good? Pac-Man, hey, Tay, what's good? Tay, how you feeling?
I
Man, this shit
think
be funny,
Devin.
man.
I think that Devin gonna strike you know what I'm saying, a big deal as well. I
Me
think
too.
that like Zuffa, I think that they want Devin, they want all of the big names. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
with that, they want that fight too. They want big fights. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So they
We
don't
not we not we
they
not doing what PBC did. We not just giving out big
yeah, they not
bread.
doing that
But
shit. They
no,
not doing that shit.
we not
They
doing
they're they're
that.
Right.
they see the landscape and they want the fights that the fans want, right?
Yeah,
They want the
true.
same fights that we want. So yeah, I think they got big money on the table for for Devin as well. But it's just that's what it is. We want the fights that the fans want. You know what I'm saying? We want the big fights
Mm-hmm. Right.
and nothing less.
Right. Right. That shit it's crazy to see how it unfolded. It's interesting because I thought about now that they had an announcement, but they put out another statement, little bat signal, another 24 to 72 hours. And look, I'm not on their backs about no money and nothing like that. But the only reason I've been asking about any deal because I feel like it'll make more sense when they start talking about chasing certain fights, especially the real big fights. Like you chasing those kind of fights, you feel like you'll have some type of backing behind you to pursue them the right way, not just be talking about them on Twitter. And I'm telling you, this might be another teachable moment with this purse bid situation, man. If people see it materialize and how it play out, I hope people are paying attention, man. Not just to argue, learn some shit, man. Use this shit as an opportunity to learn because you can see this shit go a number of ways. I'm telling you, we seen it before with a Sandal. That shit was wild.
Hey, hold up.
And nah,
No, thank you,
I'm gonna
Judge.
just go ahead and vacate this shit.
Hey, I just got off the phone with Blunt, bro. Me and Blunt was on the phone about an hour or two, man.
Right.
Blunt just brought that up because since everybody talking about the news that came out today, you know what I'm saying? WBO, purse bid, and look what they talk. This is my thing, bro. People don't want to look at the black and white. They opened you up with a minimum bid of 200 bones. Bro, niggas in boxing wipe they ass with 150,000. Niggas got that in the sprinter in the go yard bag.
I think that's standard though. I think that's the I think that's just standard for purse bids. That's what it
Oh,
started for
okay.
that organization. Yeah, that's just standard. So
Oh, because
yeah.
I was about, okay, well, hey, bro, because I was about to be like a measly 200.
Yeah, nah.
Turkey got that in the back of a Maybach right now.
That obviously Turkey made Devin go over to Zuffa if he want that Saudi money. Telling you, it's funny to see like how it got talked about, suggested, questioned, and then we still sitting back and they still making announcements about announcements, right? That's all I'm saying. I never seen them have to go this route, this heavy, this hard with no confirmation. And it's like, I don't give a damn how many mixtapes you do. All it take is one bad take from me. You go on the platform, a respected person asks you some solid questions and you duck every question. Everything after that for me and before that is purely entertainment. And right now, this situation being like what it is with the WBO and making it what it is now you about to see some shit happen. Now it's like the time ran out of all the false promoting shit that we ain't giving y'all. Now it's like, oh shit, now when we talk, it got to be about something that we really about to do. Now they got, oh, where is Keyshawn? I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. Where is Keyshawn? Keyshawn somewhere.
Just remember.
What you think Keyshawn gonna do? What you think I'm gonna do?
Hey, just remember when Bill was on my shit? Remember I kept saying y'all asking for the Shakur fight. Y'all say y'all want the Shakur fight. No, don't say us. It's the people. It's the people that want to fight, not us. Not us. It's the people that want to fight. Remember, he kept saying that shit. He said it wasn't them. It was the people that wanted to fight. So if it's the people that want to fight, he with the people. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Right.
It's funny.
As I
It's funny
remind
how
you,
the fight that they taking now is the fight that he said Zuffa didn't want. This shit is fucking crazy, fam. You said the other fight was the one Zuffa won and not Keyshawn.
Hey,
Shakur
here's the
did
reason.
announcement,
Here's
and
the
then you act
reason
like
he ain't
was
got
with the
his
wrong
Zuffa
people.
deal yet.
Shit is
Here's
crazy.
the reason he ain't got his super deal yet. But we got our 100 M's. You know,
You know what they
can.
told me? You know what they told me? They said the reason that they ain't announced the Zuffa deal yet is because they waiting on the Keyshawn Davis fight to announce it like as the first fight on the deal. Keyshawn Davis. So when Keyshawn take the fight, that's when they gonna announce the Zuffa deal. This shit crazy, fam. I swear, yo.
Hey,
It's to the point. It's like what a broke clock is right twice a day, and that's them at this point. They done said so much shit. Something has to be right. Something like one of these things gotta be
If you
true.
throw so much shit at the wall, something gonna stick, ain't it?
Yeah, something gonna stick, and they're gonna be like, "See, I told you." So right now, with their "I told you" the moment is the purse bid, the 20 days expiring, and then now being going to the purse. But see, I told you wasn't dropping the belt. It's like, bro, all right, don't celebrate too fast. Hen dog, what it do, homie? Don't celebrate too fast, bro. That shit could fall apart. Y'all better go make a fight now. And again, so we can get past all this bullshit politics. We don't care about splits and purse bids. We don't give a damn. We just make it make sense because there's so many lies surrounding every topic whenever it's time for Devin Haney to fight. That's why people have a hard time supporting him. But I separate the bullshit from the substance. I see the substance that he produced in the ring, and I respect him for that. But I'm forever going to speak the truth. And every single time he in there with somebody that could be deemed a threat, might have something that they need to worry about, they get on the media circuit and they start running them narratives, man, and they start holding guys in a funny light, man. Just say, look, Keyshawn a hell of a fighter. He can't beat us, though. He can't F with us, man. We really Debo. We going to show him, like, however y'all need to see it. But slandering a guy and then expecting credit for him, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that don't be the fight that's coming up next. You talking crazy about your future opponent, bro. Build him up a little bit. Breathe some life into him, fam. So when you go beat his ass, we could be like, shit. You get what I'm saying? I got to play this little clip from Andre Durrell, man. This dude, I like the fact that he in this content space making these little clips he be making on IG. He was talking about this fight and, you know, this situation. Let me cue one of them up.
Man. So it's looking like we're going to get Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney next, man. Listen, that's an exciting fight, too. So it's official, man. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson is definitely happening next. Yippee. I'm so excited. I would have loved to see Keyshawn take care of business, but it ain't happening yet, business. Man, here's my assessment. Now, I want y'all to go back with me and look at Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
Dave Moretti scores the bout 116-112.
First 6.5 rounds, Devin Haney is taking control of the fight because Lomachenko has to make some adjustments.
Tim Cheatham and David Sutherland both score the bout 115-113.
But lo and behold, Loma makes those adjustments and starts to really pull away, look beautiful against Devin Haney.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Still walks away defeated.
And still undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Then we go back from there and look at Teofimo versus Lomachenko. Pretty much the same scenario, only Teofimo did it a lot more convincingly.
Teofimo will not be happy about that cut, but knowing that he is just seconds away from arguably becoming a unified world champ, these two are going at it as they battle to the bell. It is over. This fight.
But now if we pull forward to Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson dominated that man.
For the kills. Oh, snapping right hand from Shakur. Now lands a couple.
Easy night.
That man right there will take the physicality out of any fight.
That's brilliant. And he'll do it with a smile on his face. Newark, New Jersey, rise up.
Easy. And this is why Devin Haney wants this fight. Devin Haney thinks it's going to be another Lomachenko versus Debo.
It should be a very good fight. Devin has the physical advantages. He's a lot bigger. A lot of people count Lomachenko out.
And his size being the deciding factor in this fight. Nope, I don't see it, bro. But at the same time, I can't really see how this fight is going to play out. Y'all do me a favor and tell me what y'all think about it in the comments. Peace.
Breakdowns, man. Dre feeling. I like Dre breakdowns, man. He feeling like Key gonna do him in. He feel like Key got the better skills, a more complete fighter. I like what Shakur said, and I know it's gonna always be taken with a grain of salt because Key is his guy, But I look, if you ever paid attention to Shakur break down fights and like give his opinion on shit, he's not always right, just like anybody else. But the times that he right, he be real right. Like he be spot the fuck on. Like he called, he did it more recently. It impressed me the way he called Roach and Tank. The way he called that shit, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was spot on. But this, what he said here, I think it's a tremendous fight. He said, I think Key is more skilled and talented. They've got more experience, but I don't think he could deal with the boxing brain Key has. Keyshawn by decision. LOL. So look, I'm telling you, higher pedigree, more complete fighter than me. I think he has more tools. I've heard a couple of different fighters say it. One of them being a Hall of Famer said the same shit I said. He got more tools. It's still got to be about the night though. You got to perform on that night, just like any other night, right? It don't matter who you beat, what your resume is, how good you looked before the night. If you don't perform on that night, you could lose. But to me, A game versus A game, man, that's just gonna be a real interesting fight because of how Devin has to fight to win. And to win, you got to take chances. With chances come opportunities for the other side. And like I said, shout out to my guy, No Evidence, man. I just remember a while back. He said he got you would have Ryan beating Keyshawn right now. Not me, fam.
No, Keyshawn is too skilled for Ryan. No.
Yeah, I really have a hard time believing that you're gonna go in there with Keyshawn and it's like, okay, you got a left hook, and that's he's gonna take it away from you. Like, there's no way he's not gonna go in there talking about, oh man, all he got is a left hook, and then he gonna actually go out there and not be prepared. Like, I just don't see it, man. I don't got him beating no Keyshawn. People look at them number of fights sometimes, and it's hard to see it, but we talking about skill for skill, man. When you really talk about what Ryan's best attributes are, man, it falls short. He's not the same talent that Keyshawn is. He don't work as hard. He's not as disciplined. He's not as committed. And you could say, yeah, Keyshawn got some issues outside the ring, but it's time to fight, man. That man always on point, bro.
It doesn't matter how hard he works. It doesn't matter. He's just not as skilled as Keyshawn. I don't care if Ryan it's not even close. And I think, he has that left hook. That spam left hook is nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Big dog.
But that's about it.
For this spam left hook.
It is. People see it.
Said the spam left hook that shit ain't enough. Ain't enough.
It's not.
Ain't enough. Nah, I'm with you. I don't think so neither.
His defense is terrible.
But I don't got Ryan beating him. I just don't.
Ryan's defense is terrible for one thing. He stands straight up. He has no defense basically. He's just dangerous with that left hook. And that right, his right's pretty nice still too. So, but that's about it. Right. He's fast with power. That ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a good attribute, but
I think it'd be I got Keyshawn for sure, but I think it'd be a good fight because I was studying Ryan. Ryan had more problems with pressure fighters.
Mm-hmm.
If you pressure Ryan, like that's when he has problems. He get to shelling up, and you know what I'm saying, and going into that Tootsie roll and shit he be doing and all that shit. The pressure fighters give him problems. I think that Keyshawn would definitely outbox him, but I think it'd be a good fight, because Keyshawn like to fight at that mid-range distance. And that's where, Ryan, he do a lot of his work at that mid-range and, outside and shit too. So I think it'll be a good fight, but I definitely got Keyshawn beating him. I definitely got Keyshawn beating him.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a good fight. I agree with you. I mean, I'm not saying Ryan's garbage because he's not garbage, but I just think that
Because
a
you
certain
still got
fan,
to watch out. Because with
yeah,
Ryan
you
on
gotta
his
get that
A
left hook
game,
is
you
dangerous.
still you can't. You know what I'm saying? He's still dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He's
that
still
left hook is
dangerous when
dangerous.
he on
Yeah,
his A game. And then if he's starting to use that right again, like he was in his last fight, he always gonna be dangerous. He just don't have the overall skill set that Shakur, Keyshawn, and Devin do.
yeah. That's why I'm surprised Devin even lost that fight the way he did. I don't know what kind of shit. I mean, I know that the steroids, but or the aspirin, whatever it's called, but
Devin has never been, but see, this the thing is Devin has never been, um, like he got a lot of holes in his defense. People just overlook that shit, right? Because he was getting away with that shit because he's fighting guys that he was able to get away with, guys that were much smaller than him. He could he could keep him on the outside, keep him at his distance, and he couldn't really do that with Ryan. Ryan was same size, closing the distance on him a lot faster. And that's where the problem was. People think that Ryan's slow. Ryan closes distance fast.
he's fast.
Yeah, he closes distance with his feet fast too when he need to. So that was the thing. And Devin, he goes straight when he's under pressure. When he's under pressure, he goes straight back. And the first thing he do is his head goes straight up in the air when you throw. His head goes straight up in the air, but then he gonna try to grab you. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of holes in this game, and he fades. And Devin, one thing about Devin I see in a lot of fights, he fades during the second half. You know what I'm saying? Second
Yeah.
half of the fight, he fades.
Those last 4
He
rounds, he
start
always
off
fade.
real strong and sharp very early. That's one thing I want to highlight too. So we make sure for the slow people out there that we ain't saying it's easy work for Keyshawn, but Devin, especially early, he's razor sharp, especially early. Now maybe about midway through the fight, you could see some changes, maybe some fatigue start to settle in. You see the hands drop a little bit. You've seen it. You've seen it in the Loma fight, and Loma took advantage. And that jab that y'all talk about, that's y'all was lying, saying it was the best jab in boxing. He was getting right past that shit with left hands, closing his exit points. Man, he made some of the middle rounds to middle
Yeah,
to late.
I think he had a nice jab until that fight.
Tio, he had some big rounds about past midway through the fight. Did the same thing with Devin. The rounds that he won really convincingly. And that overall, why I would have him losing to somebody like a Shakur for sure. You get what I'm saying? All the mistakes that he made defensively against a southpaw. Now you talking about you in there with one of the best southpaws in the game. I don't think there's no denying that. And the defense speak for itself. So got your hands full. All this, straight right hand shit y'all think, and he'll be in there with somebody that could match him jab for jab. That land at a higher percentage.
I think that Keyshawn, man, people be underrated Keyshawn defense, man. Devin ain't hitting that. Devin is not finna hit Keyshawn with that same shit that he was getting off with. He's not. Like, Keyshawn is very alert on defense, and in his defense, Keyshawn got real good defense. He don't get hit with them shots like that. So, people can say what they want to, man. That's not, to me, that's not a good stylistic matchup for Devin. Keyshawn is not a good stylistic matchup for him.
I mean, I mean, like you said, Devin's nice. I ain't going. He got a nice straight jab. His jab is not the best, but he has one of the best in the business when he apply it the right way. So I mean, and 1-2 is pretty nice. I mean, and he's longer than everybody else. He's bigger than everybody else at that weight class. So
yeah,
I mean,
definitely rangy. You know how to use it.
Yeah. So
but I think
he's a good
one way
fighter.
to neutralize that big dog, and is controlling distance and range.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, but
fighting guys with longer reaches throughout his career, he's done it, and he's done very well. Now, again, the question would be how well will you do against somebody as good as Devin, right? Because it'd be no doubt. I think that'd be the best fighter you fought easily, right? Easy to say that, but Man, again, it'll. I think that fight really comes down to what I've always said: who can be more consistent performing at the highest level. And I don't think it's Devin. I think he makes far more mistakes that a person like Shakur, a tit for tat type of fight. It's gonna be a boxing match. It's not gonna be no fight. That shit favors.
It's gonna come down to
boxer to me. You get me, and that's just how I see it.
I think
gets rattled too.
Yeah, I think both of them are very skilled, right? But I think it's gonna come down to who got that dog in them, who got more dog. So when the second half of the fight come, you know what I'm saying, and that shit slow down, right? And Devin ain't doing all that moving because he don't really do that in the second half. That shit slow down, right? And Keyshawn closes the distance. Who gonna have that more dog? Who got more dog in them?
Yeah.
Who gonna be meaner? Who got that dog in them? Who gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's gonna come down to.
Can he do enough to keep Keyshawn honest too? And how much of a problem can his jab be? Because again, I watched his fights closely, and when he on, that jab is on. And the fights where I've seen him not utilizing the jab, or when it's not been more difficult fights, guys have been able to hit him more. Period. Simple. Like, that's just what I see. So that's going to be important, especially early, man. Devin Haney is one of the sharpest fighters, especially in the first 4 to 5 rounds, man.
He sticks to a game plan most of the time. Yeah.
Lasers. If he catch you, he could sit you on your ass. I really believe that. Because he's sharp. You know what I'm saying? He's sharp. He be good, real. He be in shape.
He be in shape all the time. Yeah.
Like hell, you know, but even with his greatest shape he be in, he still slow down in the second half of the fight. And I ain't saying, like, let me be clear. When I say slow down, I'm not saying gassing and nothing like that. But that's where the mistakes started. That's where you start to see more of the mistakes. Go look at his fights. He got a bunch of 12 rounders, right? Go look at them. Even ones where he pretty much controlled them. Just look at the moments where he allowed people to get it off. Look at what points fight that those moments come in.
What's the one against the dude from
the first half? He'd be sharp as
from
hell.
Spain. The dude that almost knocked him out. What's his name? The dude almost knocked him out. In the 11th round. Huh?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Linares,
yeah. That was a mistake right there. Not paying attention, like slowing down.
He got greedy. Yeah. He got a little greedy. Got hit with a punch that he didn't see. And that's something else too to talk about. You know what I'm saying? He dominated that entire fight, right?
Yep.
Got hit late, but the recovery was something that was something to think about. He was, man, they talk about he did like a running hole. I was like, he really did.
He got one.
He did like a gathering hold, Euro step hold or something. I was like, what the hell? He did. He was buzzed for that fight. It took him a little bit to get his bearings back. And I know with the Ryan fight, even though, I don't count it, he did get cheated. I don't celebrate the win at all for Ryan. He a cheater, right?
Right.
He got hurt early in that fight. Remember, he got caught with that hook that buzzed him.
Yeah.
And I remember
the first round. Yep.
Saying that he never recovered. And that's big. Now, again, if you fight in Shakur, maybe that element doesn't come to the forefront, right? Maybe that situation doesn't present itself because y'all gonna be in there boxing. Maybe y'all not being big punchers, right? But with Keyshawn, if this is the fight that's next, he's meaner. That's just
he can hit you though too.
He won't hurt
you. Yeah.
I think a big advantage that Ryan had though fighting Devin, and Keyshawn probably gonna have more difficulty getting to him like Ryan did, is that Ryan, he be letting them hooks slang, like he throw them wide hooks from the outside from long range. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing that Ryan do. He can be on the outside and then and hit you with that hook. Keyshawn, he more so kind of put his punches together more mid range, more compact mid range and shit. So I think that the advantage that Ryan had is that the way that he throw his punches from the outside, the range he throw his punches, Devin wasn't able to come in and grab him. You know what I'm saying?
ETB, he fought him so many times already. Yeah, but that's if you look at Devin wasn't able to come in and grab him. That's why he was able to get them hooks off because it's at a range where Devin wasn't able to grab him. With Keyshawn, I think that Keyshawn got a different fighting style. So when Keyshawn get to getting off, Devin gonna be grabbing and holding. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come down to who's stronger though. That's another factor. Who's stronger? When they get to clinching. Because Devin is used to being the strong man in that clinch, used to being able to, hold your arms and push you back and doing all that shit. But Keyshawn, he like to do all that grappling shit too. But I just don't see Keyshawn throwing them. I don't see Keyshawn throwing them like hooks and shit from, long range from the outside, like Ryan does. So it'll be a lot more easier for him to grab Keyshawn when Keyshawn trying to get his shit off. Because Keyshawn get off in combinations. And one thing I like about Keyshawn is he throw in between your shots. So it's the thing that Devin gonna have to look out for that, because if Devin start, you know what I'm saying, I think he's gonna keep Devin real honest, because Keyshawn will catch you in between your shit. So it'll be more. It'll be a more technical fight than really people think it'll be.
Yeah. They think it's just Keyshawn, some guy that you just could go in there and just, all right, hey, he got 15 fights. Go in there like that if you want to. You know how you be watching guys that got a couple fights, they maybe 3, 4, maybe even a handful of fights in, but you watching them and they clearly look like they got more fights than that. That's Keyshawn with 15 fights. Whatever you might see 15, but if you go in there thinking that, yeah, this is the average guy with 15 fights, I guarantee you probably have one of the toughest fights of your life. I'm telling you, don't think that. I'm telling you, he got more experience than what 15 fights would suggest. The average person with 15 fights in don't got the experience. He got pedigree. You get what I'm saying? And not the complete fighter. I really think it's not much he can do. I've been to 3 of his fights. I've seen this dude fight off the back foot. Man, I've seen him turn off dude's best attributes and just beat you up. If you tough and you can take his shots, he just beat your ass. He beat Miguel Medueno ass, and I think he softened him up. Now dude running around getting knocked out and shit. Keyshawn was whooping his ass, man. He showed a lot, man. He showed a lot there. And again, I get it. That's not no damn Devin Haney, but he gonna be on point, bro. He ain't gonna be like a fish out of water. That's how some of the fans talk, and then some of them saying, you got Keyshawn getting stopped. What would suggest, like, yeah? So let me get this straight, because Albright landed a couple of good punches out of, what was this, 22 rounds? You really think, like, how many of them rounds did he win? He was getting his ass cooked. He got cooked in the first fight, and he got completely neutralized and shut down the second fight, and he was in damn near survival mode. He wasn't even trying to win like that no more. Dude was grappling. They like, well, Keyshawn is so this, and, if he got his inside game, why was he allowing the clinch? And I'm like, bro, that's the only thing he did good. If that's the only thing you did good, when you come into a fight being a tough, scrappy guy from Philly that can play spoiler and get people tough fights and good rounds, and then the only thing you do after seeing me, after our first fight is grab me, that ain't shit to brag about. He landed a couple solid shots in that fight. He got tied up, neutralized, and then Keyshawn went right back to work, bro. It's like y'all really think y'all got a leg to stand on, but they'll tell you that Albright landed a couple punches in that second fight, but they can't tell you how many rounds he won. That's how bad they are, man. I'm telling you, he dominated that dude. He didn't have a single shot in hell in winning that fight. He wasn't in control of nothing. He wasn't mounting no momentum, no comeback, nothing. He just got dominated. He got beat up. You could see it on his face. He knew he lost. You get what I'm saying? And he ain't quit, but he just knew it. You could see it on his body language. He was like, man, I can't beat this dude. He knew it. Keyshawn proved to him that second fight that he couldn't beat him. All that shit he was talking, I'm going to do this. And, bro, a few rounds in, you could look at his body language and you could tell that he was in for one. That shit was different. He was like, man, this ain't the same. This wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I'm telling you, it's all the time. The man just stopped 3 straight opponents that never been stopped. Dominating these guys and stopping them. Big. We talk about all his weight and guys being big. How big was Lemos? How overweight was he? Keyshawn still took that fight, right? and knocked him the fuck out. They kept talking about, oh man, it's a fight. He really could get hurt in this fight. The same dude that gave Richards and Hitchens, who's a phenomenal boxer, gave him all he could handle in they fight. Getting there with Keyshawn is night and day. He stops him, make him look bad. He went on a knockout streak. A guy's never been stopped, and then the first time he don't stop somebody, it's like, see, but he ain't stop a CNA worker. Y'all goofy, man. Anybody that's making jokes and fun of fighters that work just shows how much you don't know about boxing. Look it up if you do not believe me. So there's over 90% of the people in boxing that have other income outside of the sport. Not everybody is able to lock in 100% on boxing, bro. Everybody's not making 6 and 7 figure paydays in this shit. So some of these dudes gonna work. You know what I mean? The Josh Padleys of the world. You get me? He ain't working no more, but he was. You give me that shit is regular, fam. So I ain't trying to hear it, man. He beat Albright ass, got him out the way. Now he in position for one of the more talented fighters in boxing. And I really just hope we get past all the politics, purse split, purse bid, bullshit talk, and just get to a fight. Because I'm still not confident that this fight is happening. Not 100%. I'm not saying that it's not happening, right? Not going to do that. It's going the way it's going. But again, if their energy was focused on Keyshawn, I would believe it more. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like it's too convenient. It's like once he got put in position, how they focused all their energy on Shakur. It's like now today it's like all on Keyshawn because you have to. You have to now. You can't even play these games. Now you can't even play these we're not gonna drop the belt games. Now that you have to make that a reality, you asshole. When we
I'm gonna be the one.
You got 6 days.
I'm gonna be the one to put my head out there and say the fight ain't happening. So the only question I have, because we didn't broke the fight down, we didn't did all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the fight is gonna happen? Do you think they'll ever fight within the next year and a half?
Yeah,
man,
I can see that. If it get to the point of, well, no, I don't see that.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen no time soon.
If he don't fight Keyshawn now, that means he fights Shakur, and then we know how that's coming out. I think we all in agreement to how that's coming out.
Yeah.
So now you completely did it. Now your star factor in the little last bit of sizzle that's in the pan, the last little bit of Crisco is gone. You
know why? You know why it ain't? Because they already got a built-in excuse. They gonna run with we want to fight at 47. He was drained, and all of the you see the fans. They got the fans and the media on their side. See. This is the thing. If you fight Keyshawn, you don't have that excuse. You fight Keyshawn and lose, you don't have no excuses. You lost to a guy that you shitted on. You lost to a guy that everybody was saying he ain't got experience. He only got 15 fights. He fought you at your weight, right? You don't have no excuse. They got a built-in excuse already with Shakur, and the media and the fans are gonna run with it because they already were running with it when they thought the fight was gonna happen before, right?
Right.
So they got that built-in excuse, like, oh, he wasn't fighting at his weight class, he wasn't in, so they gonna let him slide with however Shakur beat his ass. They gonna let him slide with that because they gonna use the excuse. So it's not gonna really hurt him. It's not gonna hurt him like that because they've built the fans' perception, the media perception. They built him up like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To where they just gonna pretend like it just never happened again. You know what I'm saying?
What's the percentage if Keyshawn win the fight that he'll win by stoppage, y'all think? Because I got Keyshawn, if Keyshawn beating, I got Keyshawn turning it on between 9 and 11. Between 9, like you already said, y'all both done stated, he'll slow down. He slowed down.
I think it's hard, man.
I like how you broke it down. I like how you broke it down, everything, because it was like you say, Devin slowed down. And Keyshawn like to get in there, bro. He got that bud to him where after a while, Keyshawn gonna say, fuck boxing, we fighting. And Devin gonna drown in that.
Man, that shit gonna get interesting because when that boy make up his mind, he wanna go get you.
That's what I'm saying. That shit could get real ugly for Devin, but at the same end, but the same factor is that it all depends. what mindset Devin come with. And this is the same shit that I said with with Boots and Xander. Remember just I was like, Xander gonna get his ass stopped if he go out there and try to fight. If he go out there
Yeah.
and he just remember I said that
That
shit.
was the
I said if he
dumbest
go
game plan I have ever
I said
seen in my
no.
life.
I said if he go out there and just try to survive, he's still gonna get dominated, but he might last, right? So this is what I'm saying about Devin. Once them later rounds get and if Devin has that mentality to where he like, nah, fuck that. I'm fighting. I'm not giving up my belt. That's when he can get stopped. But if Devin can see mentally to where he's like, you know what, man, I'm gonna make sure I don't get knocked out. He gonna survive. He gonna survive. But if he go out there, he like, man, fuck it, I'm gonna let my nuts hang, and I'm just going like he not taking my strap. I'm not taking this. I'm not finna take no L. We gonna have to fight. We gonna fight to the death. That's
So
when it
basically
could
you
get real
saying
ugly.
if we get Ramirez Devin, he'll win. But if we get Ryan Devin, he getting knocked out.
Nah, that 70
I'm
punch
I'm
Ramirez shit might get you
yeah.
beat too though.
I'm saying I see Keyshawn. A lot of people don't see Keyshawn outboxing him. I see Keyshawn can outbox him, and Keyshawn can stop him if Devin go out there and like fucking I'm a really fight. You know what I'm saying? If Devin has it in his mind to where like I'm not going, like you know what I'm saying, he gonna have to kill me. He gonna have to kill me. That's where it could get dangerous. But I think if Devin go out there with a mindset to where he's seeing like, okay, man, it's Keyshawn dangerous. I'm gonna make sure I
I'm gonna
survive.
do what
Devin
I
can
do.
survive. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna
Devin
do
can
what I
survive. He
do.
can survive, and it's real hard to stop him because he'll grab you, he'll hang on to your legs. We didn't see he gonna do anything he can to survive, and you know it's hard to stop him. You know, and he you know he got good legs. He can move. He can stick and move on the outside. Um, but you know, man, I just don't see him beat Keyshawn. I really don't.
Yeah,
You said
I
that
understand.
about Brian Norman. They gonna use
Huh?
that shit to the they gonna use that. You said that about Brian Norman shit to the death.
Speaking of Brian Norman, so what they gonna be yelling after the fight, man? After Keyshawn
Fighter. Regular fucking fighter. Hold on. Let's see. Regular fucking fighter. 23-year-old fucking kid. Wow, what a round. Regular fucking. What a
Hold on. So what was he saying?
Yeah, that fight with Ryan, a regular fighter. That's what they gonna be yelling, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Regular fucking fighter. That's what they saying, man. Hey,
I would give him like if he fight Keyshawn or Shakur, right? Even when he lose, I'm still gonna give him mad respect just for fighting him.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? So
Because nobody want
all
to
of
get in
that.
there with them.
All of that extra shit that they doing, like that shit, man, is unnecessary because like the real boxing fans is still gonna show them mad love and give them mad respect just for getting in the paint.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And taking the fights.
They really don't think Keyshawn's special to Breezo. They don't think so. They've been like I've heard some wild comments, bro. Like, man, who is he thought? That you know that he's special. I'd be like, man, that's one way to determine it. That's not the end all be all. That's not the only way. It's how he beating guys. When I see a fighter
Yes, it's
consistently getting
how
in the
he
ring
doing.
and beating a guy more convincingly than they've been beat, I think that's saying something. And I've always said the same thing about Boots. They ran that same bullshit with him. Oh, he don't fight nobody. But it's how he beating people. Like they don't be close. They don't be struggle fest. They be and one mixtapes. Like value
Hey,
whatever
you
fight
be
he on.
taking me
Like
out
that
with
shit be
that.
bad. You see what he just
And
did to
one
Xander? Like
mixtape.
he got right in there, no fill out round, and just commenced to beating this man ass in the first round. Telling you that dude beat you like you ain't never been beat. Look how he beat Stan Jonas to a poke. Made that man quit in the corner. Xander looked and said, "Nah, I'm cool." You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely good. Here, I done
I'm
gave it
definitely
everything.
good. He made a business. He looked at his daddy and
Telling
looked
you,
back at the ref, and then he looked down. He said,
bro was
"Yeah,
like,
I ain't
yeah.
got."
I gave it everything I had. Kid Beast, he needs these tests. Yeah, man, that ain't gonna be no easy fight, but I think Keyshawn jab defense could be the key in this fight. I'm telling you.
You know what, bro? Can I say
All
something
his
that's
offense start with that. All his offense start with that to me. When he is on point, his jab is on point. That's every fight that I've ever seen. Every single one. So, and then there's moments where he's not using it and he being spotty. I'm seeing guys run in, catching with left hooks, straight lefts. If you Loma, I mean, Loma was letting them bitches go, man. In them couple rounds.
With a fighter, how is that jab gonna be looking though with a fire that got that firepower coming back at you
that's
like
what I'm
Keyshawn do?
saying. Like
Yeah,
Keyshawn, that's what
I'm
I'm
saying it's
saying.
different. It's different, man. It's different.
This is my thing though. I can be honest with y'all, like being totally honest. I will give Devin objectively going into the fight that he'll be how I see the fight going. Like, and this is how I really see it going, man. I see the first 5 rounds, Devin looking real good on Keyshawn. Like Devin looking nice on Keyshawn, where it's to the point where people like, was it we kind of did push Key a little too early. And then it's gonna get to a point where Keyshawn, like I say, he gonna get to that point where he like, look, man, we down like 2 rounds right now, 2, 3, and we know if he go to the car what they're gonna do. And one thing we done seen Keyshawn do for the moment, how his star power is, I think that's his coming out party, where he go have his Bud moment, he go have his Sean Porter moment, where it's like, fuck it, I want to win, and I'm better than you, and
Right.
I want to win. I am better than you, and you're not beating me because
Right.
why? I'm just a bigger dog than you. Take the boxing out. I tried to do it with you. All right, you getting that jab off. Okay, it's a little harder than I expected. You taking away a little bit of my smirk and my confidence that Keyshawn, the business name. You jabbing that smirk off me. You boxing that smirk off me. Okay, so now are you a dog? And I feel like rounds 9, 10, and 11, it's gonna get treacherous. Keyshawn just gonna start coming in, bro. Cause at that point, he just gonna start getting up in there. And I know we done seen from with Devin. When you get up in there with Devin, that is not a comfortability of him. And one thing we know about Keyshawn, he got that countering ability where he not just finna let you hold him. He gonna dip you, slip you, and come up with one of them 1-2 uppercuts, left hook, and it's gonna be nasty because you tried to hold him and he on the left side of you and he done did in your body and went upside your head 3 times. You like, oh man, where he go? Like Keyshawn fat, bro. He nice like that. Keyshawn to get to the side of you for them body punches quicker
Yeah.
than anything.
Yeah.
He is nice with that. The way he'll dip under and slip, and now he in your hip, and you like,
Yeah.
well, man, look. Man,
Yeah.
man.
What's going on, Just?
What's good with it?
Yo,
What's up, panel?
I don't really see, man. I don't see Devin being a better boxer than Keyshawn like that. I just don't, man. Keyshawn is
not.
to
I don't think
to where
skill.
he can get off. Well, I'm just saying, like, just like the boxer to where he gonna be able to get off 5-6 rounds in a row, on Keyshawn. I can't see that, man. Keyshawn is very like a lot of people got the narrative that, oh man, Keyshawn, he's a head case and all of that. In that ring, he very calm.
Yeah.
He's very calm in that ring. He got a real high IQ. He puts his shit together calmly. So I don't see Devin just being able to go in there and getting 5 rounds
No,
off
not
boxing and
off,
boxing
not off
great.
consistently. Let's say out of 6, going out of the 5th, I can see Devin being 3-2.
Nah.
The 6 being a swing round and maybe one of the judges for it. But we got it really 3-3 or 4-2 Keyshawn way. But then they got it's really swinging 3-2. And I can see that moment of where like it's getting to the point of where, okay, somebody gonna have to take control. Like you gonna have to really like, okay, Keyshawn, you boxing good, you having your moment, Devin jab on point. Okay, now somebody gotta separate themselves. And that's maybe I should say it differently. I see the fight getting to a point of being a close fight to where around round 8 and 9, somebody gonna have to make a decision that I want to win. And I feel like Keyshawn Dog is way more than, even though Devin gonna be big, Devin gonna be about 165 fight night, 168. Then they're gonna be super middleweight fight night. But
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Keyshawn, I don't know, man. I just have seen it. I seen the dog in him, like you say though, with the brilliance, with the boxing mind of how to do it. I don't know if Devin can withstand that. And like you say, it's coming with some real power, bro. It's coming with some real power and some snap behind it and some real placement. And he do body work. One thing about
Yeah.
Keyshawn, he worked that body real
Yes,
good.
sir.
Real
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I personally, my take on the fight, I don't see Devin really doing too much of anything when it comes to Keyshawn. And the reason why is that I don't think Devin possesses the, yes, he got a great jab, but Devin operates in a very controlled environment. He's a controlled fighter. And
hmm
Keyshawn ain't going for that stuff. And that was the problem with Brian Norman Jr. I think Brian Norman, to be very honest, I think the Brian Norman Jr. now gives Dev a better fight because of the experience that he had with Dev. You see, I think Brian Norman Jr. got kind of snapped into reality a little bit.
And
I
his
think he
trainer,
get,
and that
yeah,
trainer.
yeah. So I think, personally speaking, I think, the Brian Norman Jr. today is a little bit better than the Brian Norman yet than before the fight. But Keyshawn ain't like that. Keyshawn has a high level of IQ. See, Keyshawn may play the chess game with Dev. See, Dev needs you to be active. You see what I'm saying? Like he kind of needs you to press a little bit and get overconfident. And Dev, and Keyshawn ain't going for that stuff. Keyshawn gonna play around a little bit, fill him out, maybe take a few hits, feel that power. Once Keyshawn feel that power, because Keyshawn's very twitchy. He can move. He can cut the ring off. And he's listen, man. He's a silver medalist, man. People really overlooking that, and he ain't a silver medalist that's garbage in the pros. He actually translate
Mm-hmm.
into the pros and it's very
Mm-hmm.
successful. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean. He done fought all kind of styles, all kind of movement. We know what time it is. So for me, I'm like, yeah.
And
Listen, Dev
Devin,
know what.
you couldn't even make it though. You couldn't make the cut. You had to go to Mexico.
Come
But we
on,
over
man.
here
Come
making
on.
the cut, and we
Come
going
on.
through these different countries, and we running through
Thank
these
you.
different styles. And but you couldn't make the cut and had to run to Mexico.
Come on,
Oh,
man. Like, listen, all
I'll
I'm gonna
wait.
say is this.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna say this. Dev, the Haneys know. They know what time it is when it comes to Keyshawn. I don't care. Nobody want to talk about resume and all that stuff. If you look at Keyshawn if you look at his first 14 or 15 fights, all them fighters are undefeated, bro. All them fighters on his record are undefeated.
No losing record.
Undefeated.
I mean, no, then he ain't never fought an opponent with a losing
No,
record.
sorry, not undefeated. I mean, I'm talking about losing record. My apologies.
Yeah, right.
All the fight ain't got. None of them got a losing record.
Right.
I mean, it's like. I mean, it's just different, bro. It's different.
While
Think about it.
People like Tank Davis in their first 10 fights fight a dude that's 5-36.
Thank you.
What?
I
What?
told them if you go
What?
look at Devin Haney first 15 fights, he got at least 3 opponents that had 20 and more losses. 20 and more losses. I just want people to highlight something. That's not just the facts, right? Keyshawn Davis won the title in like 13 fights, right? That's a 12 rounder because it's a title fight. Now go look at your favorite fighter, 13 fights, and see who he was fighting if he was fighting 12 rounders at that point. Just telling you he just came in fighting better competition. So maybe he don't got as many fights. And overall, Devin Haney got the shinier resume. No argument there, but I keep telling y'all, Keyshawn got quality over quantity. Dev got a combination of both, right? He got 33 fights, and that's a nice number. He got over 30 fights. He got quality and quantity. He got some quality names on there, right? He got some notable wins, right? He ain't fought a bunch of all trash, but when people tell me Keyshawn ain't fought nobody with those 15 fights, I just urge you to go check not only your favorite fighter, but the average guy first 15, and you'll see that should be night and day. So he came in fighting, I think, just better competition, right? But people will keep saying, it's the top rank died. Top rank know how to build them. Ain't that a good thing if they know how to build you? Like, why is that a negative, dumbass? If they know how to build you and move you, obviously, you see what was it? He brought in over 10,000 in Norfolk. Like, look how early he was able to do these things.
Bro,
Like,
and
he's
that's
just
on
a
fight
different
number
guy, bro.
10. That was on
Yeah,
fight number. I was, bro, I
yeah.
was 9-0 going into 10-0 going into the Limos fight. 9-0 or 10-0, I think. Going into the Limos fight and sold out a 10
Yeah.
wheels, like
They don't get it,
at
bro.
home at
Yeah.
9-0. Name me how many other fighters giving you 10,000 at 9-0.
Think about it, man. They try to build Andy Cruz's career off of some amateur wins off this man's name. And until he lost, now all that shit, they got to stop. They got to find another way to promote
You
him.
gotta find a new one.
Now
Yeah.
dude talking about going back. Well, not going back, but going down to 130. Shout out to Breeze, man. Appreciate the love, man. He said Ki box Ortiz for 11 rounds, cutting off the ring. Got his 11 rounds in. Then on the 12th,
Hey,
what happened?
I ain't gonna lie
Stopped
to
him like
you.
Sugar
That
Ray
fight
Leonard. That's
showed me
special.
something too. Yeah.
Yeah, Key special for sure, man.
Yeah.
He got it, man. He got it.
Being in the arena that night and watching that fight, watching that Shushu fight in person, watching that Keyshawn fight in person, and seeing how like kind of how Jermaine
Waves, what
was
up?
trying to box. He was trying to box and be on that back foot, and how Keyshawn slowly, and it took him a minute. But how
Right.
he meticulously, his IQ showed how to cut the ring off slowly and surely, corner him. Okay, the head not working. He trying to get that off. Okay, well, what else we do? Okay, that body exposed. Let's work that body. Okay, boom. Now let's go back up to the head because now we got that body damage. Okay, now we playing with him. Now we going up, top, down, and now but the body where it's been working. That let me just focus on the body, and he got him up out of there. You know
He's
what I'm saying? Like
surgical, man.
seeing that in person, bro, that really gave me a different viewpoint on Keyshawn at that point. Like it gave me because it showed like he was having trouble really finding them first 6 rounds. Like people in the arena was trying to get restless. And I told y'all he a buzz. I told y'all he just a drug. He want to smoke weed. Like I heard them Mexicans and them Hispanics talking shit about Keyshawn right beside me, Lo. And it's like seeing how Keyshawn ended up hushing him up. It was nice to see that. It was nice to see that.
That dude got it, man. He stay locked in, man. It's all up. The fact that he even in this position this early in his career speaks volumes.
Yeah.
People don't get it. That's why I say they looking at it the wrong way. They looking at all the reasons to try to take credit from him. But if you really a boxing fan and you've been paying attention since from the pro debut to now or the Olympics, or matter of fact, he started pro, then jumped in the Olympics. If you've been watching this dude growth and development, you know that he on par for being one of them guys, man. Only it's a him versus him battle right now. He coming in every single fight on his A game. He got a damn good, great chance at winning whatever fight he gonna be in. That's when you know you a damn good talent. That's how good he is. It ain't gonna be no regular ass fighters going in there beating his ass. That's what people don't get. I just hate when they be like, I don't see anything special. But your favorite fighter, Devin, and you can't see nothing special about him. He box at a high level and fight at one too. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, what are you looking for? 100% KO ratio? Like, what are you looking for when you say special? Is it how I gotta look like Roy Jones? Like, you get me? Like this going pay attention, X's and O's, man. This dude don't lose a lot of rounds at all. I've never seen him lose back-to-back rounds. I've never seen that. You could say what you are, man. I ain't fought nobody. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That's not the story for everybody, bro. And them fucking Olympians, and like bro mentioned, I'm glad you said it because that's something that I've always hit on. It's not just that he's a silver medalist. He actually transitioned and panned out, right? Like you could argue that he's even a better pro than he would be an amateur, right? Because he had a pro style. You get what I'm saying? And you see how his fights play out. He got more of a pro style. That shit, Keyshawn is built to hurt you, break you down and hurt you, not just score points. Like he had it. That's why his transition was smooth. Now you see Andy Cruz, phenomenal boxer as he is, he's still shaking out them amateur kinks because he spent so long in that system that, I think it's just hard to shake that shit.
And now you 27, 28, trying to turn pro.
Turn pro late like Loma. You know what I'm saying? The same thing Loma did. Abdullah and Keyshawn. Yeah, Abdullah dog, man. Dula dog. The only thing with him is
I ain't gonna lie,
he
that's
just
fireworks.
he just
That's
don't
fireworks.
he don't have the patience of a Keyshawn Davis. He don't know how to slow a pace of a fight down. He's still fighting with the young boy energy, that all gas, no brakes. And even with that, he's dangerous as hell. He's gonna be a handful, a lot for people to deal with, but just that elite level, he got some work to do. Got some work to do. Cause seeing them lose like that, like elite guys don't lose half of fights. Like in rare instances, you might see some shit like that, and then they turn it around. But you really one of them guys, you don't lose half a fight. You get what I'm saying? In the same manner, pretty much doing the same shit. Because if his guy didn't slip, Albert Bell, well, he credited him for the body work. But again, that's my biggest knock on him. He fight in a rush almost. Everything hard, and you don't have to fight that way because you got all that talent. You got long ass arms. You got your offense. You get what I'm saying? He put himself in harm's way unnecessarily at points too. Because you imagine if Albert Bell was punching how he was. Imagine how
My God.
if Albert Bell was a puncher. And those are the
Boy, if
things
Albert
like
Bell had a
when you
little bit
look
of
at
punch.
Boots, and we could say with Boots, like, yo, all right, you know, that's Virgil. You definitely don't want to allow Virgil them free shots. It's the same thing with Abdullah in that fight or Sam Noakes fight. If you in there with a guy that's really, really punching and not just physically strong, you probably having a different kind of situation. So when he learned to slow the fights down, and it's kind of like it's balanced. That's what I'm looking for, like risk versus reward. You don't have to be in the fire all the time. We get it that you're a young dog, but that doesn't have to be on display every single fight either. Let that be your calling card. Let that shit be something in your back pocket when you need it. You could rely on being a dog and going to get your guy. But, you know, I feel like at that top tier level, you know how to utilize your skill set without putting yourself in harm's way as much. And that's just not something that he's mastered yet. And I don't expect him to. He only 22. So he got plenty of time. And his pops, he got the right people around him. He'd be fine. You know what I'm saying? He'd be fine. He'd be straight. Kira's Dev, great fight, better mix than Dev and Shakur. Yeah, it's all depending on what you like. I like either fight. Think Abdullah Mason can keep his father as his trainer as a career goes. The boxing spot was good. Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't never see that changing. I don't never see it changing. That right there, what they got going on, it would be one of the reasons why he reached the level he do, because they got it. Like his dad is a real one. He not no yes man, ass kisser. He was telling him, like, you know, all the right shit. He was on his ass. He let it be known. He felt like he was down. All types of shit. Like, nah, that he got the real in his corner. Not only do he know what he doing, he know how to, you know what I'm saying? He know how to tell him to get there, right? It wasn't just a bunch of like empty instruction, kind of like how T.O. Senior was doing T.O.
Yeah.
And you told him a bunch of shit, but you ain't told him how to get it done. Abdullah Mason pops ain't like that. So I think I could see them going far together, and I'll never see him switching up, changing from his dad, because that shit is it's built off something, right? Like that shit real over there. Now it'd be a fool to switch. I don't think he ever need it.
Yeah, man. Abdullah Mason, man, he just gonna continue to get better and better. And once he really, like, you know, slow down a little bit, man, he gonna be a problem for everybody. Gonna be a problem for everybody. One thing I wanted to say though is that people gotta understand, man, that Shakur, that Keyshawn in the ring sparring Shakur all the time. He been in the ring sparring Riches and Hitches back in the day. So Devin being a boxer, what's that supposed to mean to him? That don't mean shit to him. He been in the ring. He been in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Thousands of rounds with the best boxers.
You're right. That's a
He know how to play. He know how to play chess if he need to.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's a good point.
He do. Telling you, man, that shit is an interesting matchup, man. Experience, you know, versus pedigree. I swear that's the way I'm looking at that fight. Experience versus pedigree, man, because that's all they've been talking about. I don't think it's going to be too much said about no weight when it's all said and done. All right. I feel like it's just a hell of a conversation to keep having, going back and forth on social media and YouTube and stuff like that. But I think amongst them three, none of them fights get won because of the weight, in my opinion.
What you think Dev gonna do? What you think Dev gonna do as far as this whole purse bid thing?
I think he gonna play businessman. Him and Bill gonna try to get the most money possible, as they should. 75-25 split is what it's gonna be. Once that get going, it's like it's gonna be what it is. But my question is gonna be if he gonna be able to recoup what he looking for. Like that's why I don't know if y'all was paying attention. I was pulling up those little the shit from the WBO with them breaking it down and, you know, promoters that's eligible to bid on the fight. It just makes me wonder, like, who's going to bid on the fight and who's going to win it. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll be strange to see Top Rank win it. That should just be funny, man. You know,
Hey, and you know what? So I think it's gonna be Top Rank.
It's not too many places.
It ain't nobody else.
Right, it ain't too many places where this fight going to really be. You know what I mean? Because it ain't the kind of fight that Keyshawn, a Shakur and Devin would be. Right. I'm saying it's not a meaningful fight, but it's not the same type of fight.
Who's able to bid on it?
I feel like it's only two. I feel like it's only two promoters in the running. It's Top Rank for sure, and Evie if he wanted to kind of touch it. But I know Eddie and his relationship with Dev, he might give you $3 million. I think Top Rank, if you look at it, when Devin Haney went to the purse bid with Sandor Martin, Top Rank was the highest bid, and it was only $2.5 million.
I got you, Poy. Appreciate you, fam. I'm gonna play this for the fans. Phil
Who can bid? Who can bid on it? Who all can bid on it though? Can Zuffa and DAZN? Can Zuffa and DAZN network bid on it or no?
What my guy just said about the Zuffa situation, he said. Because Zuffa, what is not a licensed promoter? Some he said to that degree they got.
Yeah, Zuffa can't bid on it.
No,
promoters that could bid on it. So he was basically saying how it could end up on a ring card. It could, but there's just a conversation purposes. Like it's an interesting question as to who would bid on this fight. And the reason why I'm saying it like that is because without a Zuffa announcement, right, you would kind of you don't expect that to be them. So just thinking like, what if Top Rank do win? Bro said, man, this shit end up in Norfolk. This shit end up in Norfolk. That'd be crazy, man. Put it in the DMV because of Key 14K. That's one. Because you got to think now, business-wise, shit got to make sense. So you can't just put it anywhere. Got to put it somewhere, especially if you got one of the fighters on the, that's getting that 75%. He gonna want to get paid. That shit gonna have to make sense.
And remind you, Judge, what did I just tell you earlier? That Devin Haney biggest is only 12,000. Keyshawn done did 11 already.
I'm telling you, so it'd be
I done did 11 on my own.
It's gonna be interesting to see who bid on this fight, like who bid on it, like who really interested in the fight and who put money up. That's going to determine if he take the fight, in my opinion.
And that's why I say he's gonna fight Shakur. Why? It's because when they get to the table, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Top Rank gonna win the bid.
He can put it on a ring card. That's what I said. But you don't expect Zuffa to be the ones doing it, and that's why I wonder how all of that works out too for him. Like, I'm just be curious. Like, I just be wondering. Like, they've been announcing everything else and just moving. What's so hush hush and secretive about, and you let the Haney fans tell it. That's because they got so much leverage and they value so highly. So I guess they taking their time with this. I swear
they got a big announcement. They got a big announcement.
Yeah, so. I think they say 24 to 48 hours. I'm about to play this little short video from Bill where he was talking about it. Of course, I already told y'all. You already know the narrative is that Shakur ducked, right? Shit is diabolical, man. But
today,
keep this in mind, fam.
You have a big announcement,
but they was never dropping their title. So two things can't be
72 hours. Now you can release it right here, and I won't tell anybody.
The biggest announcement has already happened, and then with Debo, it's just always the good times. And the good news just keep on rolling. But the WBO and Gustavo, shout out to Gustavo and them.
He said WWE.
WBO ordering
And you know the WBO and Gustavo and it's like, all right, bro. Dude, all right, do you
He
smell
sounded
what
like
Devin Haney
Macho
versus
Man
Keyshawn Davis.
Savage.
this shit
So
crazy.
now Devin finally has someone that's been ordered that's on the Debo hit list. Can you believe that? That he didn't got ordered to do.
Yo, this guy is fucking amazing, fam. He gets up here and then repeat all the shit that we already know. And can you believe that? You know, a guy on the hit list has been ordered, man. Can you believe it? No, could y'all believe it? Yeah, we could believe it. 20 days was up. Time was ticking. Y'all was doing all this planning. Hell yeah, we could believe they ordered it. What do you think was going to happen when the 20 days was up? Y'all the one said y'all wasn't dropping y'all belts. So if you was never dropping your belt, then you was never fighting Shakur. Can we at least agree to that, Haney hoes? Because you couldn't have did both. Because the same guy that he's quoting, Gustavo, said, what? You don't fight who next? What happens to the belt? It goes bye-bye. So if you was fighting Shakur, then you was dropping the belt or getting stripped. What you was gonna say? Yeah, y'all ain't drop it, they stripped y'all. Like, come on, man, y'all playing games. So it was Keyshawn all along. Cool. All right, like keep telling us what else is going on, Bill.
I just hope it goes
This
through.
dude's funny. I love it though. This dude is a funny.
Why do you hope? What would stop that fight from happening, Bill?
Okay.
Well, nothing on our part because I think the minimum started at 200,000, and right. I mean, isn't that what they said? And I think Sean might have that. So
all the shit
listen,
that we already
whether
know.
Sean bids for it, DHP bids for it, Top Rank bids for it.
My bad, y'all. I love Bill, bro. I really got love for Bill, man. I love what he doing with his sons, bro. You know what I mean? I really do. He just funny as hell. I laughed when he said DHP bid, and the only reason I'm laughing because that would be something that I haven't seen, right? Y'all ever seen it? Like, shit. Like that would be interesting to see DHP actually bid on this fight, but he just throwing shit out there right now.
We know it's live. It's no jive. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis is coming soon.
Okay.
This year. 2026. John, what do you think? Your brother versus Keyshawn. Give us put your analyst hat on.
You already know who I'm going with. Devin the Dream Haney. Keyshawn. He's a great fighter. Good, young, ruthless. But just he doesn't have the IQ. He doesn't have the. He doesn't have the experience. He doesn't have anything my brother has. So I think my brother, by however he wants, if he wants to get him out of there, if Keyshawn goes in there reckless, might get caught slipping like Brian Norman.
Shit. That's the thing, y'all. You keep y'all. You look, man. Stop comparing them to people that y'all fought because it's not gonna be like that. Stop expecting him. What fight he be reckless in? Just tell me.
Man, that boy going to bed having dreams of Tiger, man. I don't know why he's talking.
Yeah, they got him trained, like my brother, whatever. Yeah, everybody can't say that, fam. Everybody not nice like that to be saying however they want. Nah, bro. He gonna win. He gonna win boxing, fam. He not knocking shit out. And I'm telling you, y'all don't learn. That knockout shit is what got y'all dropped all over the canvas by Ryan. Going out there talking about y'all knocking some shit out. Go out there and even attempt to fight in a way that, oh yeah, I want to knock him out. That's not going to be good for you because to knock him out means you're going to have to take more chances. It's not going to be like what you're saying, fam. You're going to really have to take chances to knock him out. Notice through everything I'm saying, you don't hear me up here talking about how Keyshawn just going to knock Devin Haney out. You notice I ain't saying that because that shit ain't going to be easy, fam. It wasn't easy for a guy that was all power pellets. You get me? It ain't going to be easy for Keyshawn to just get in there and knock him out. But all this, however my brother won, and then Art Man telling me, Keyshawn about to get stopped. Like, what would suggest? What fucking fight should I watch in recent memory that suggests that he gonna knock out Keyshawn? Like, seriously, like I'm trying to figure this out. Who did he knock out that's as talented as that? He don't have that mentality, yo. He get you hurt and he'll box to victory. And I don't knock it because guess what? My favorite fighter is a pure fucking boxer. And most of his fights, he gonna win by decision. So I don't have no problem with it. But that's like me getting up here trying to sell y'all that Shakur just gonna knock everybody out. Shit is silly, man. Y'all say this shit every time. Dropped Brian Norman. Yes, he did. It was a good punch. They exchanged hooks, I believe, and his head was right there on the line, and he capitalized. He knocked him down, but did he go for the gusto? Did he go for the kill? He was beating Regis up so convincingly, right? I don't know how much paying attention they do in the corner, or Floyd used to be looking at his opponent from the other side of the ring, right? Paying attention to little shit. Regis corner, his coach, his head trainer at the time, in that particular fight against Devin, was threatening to stop the fight. I had never heard nobody threaten to stop a Regis Prograis fight. And it's probably like he had no idea how close he was to stopping that fight. He was winning every second of every round. He dropped him. He was razor sharp, how I said. And because of the lack of Regis' success, you didn't see Devin Haney have any of those moments where he looked like he was all tired. And he could just do that shit for 15 rounds prior to the way he was boxing Regis. But at no point did he really make an attempt to press him and get him out of there. And then when they asked him why he didn't do, I forget their excuse, the reason. I don't even want to say his excuse because that's just not his temperament. I don't walk out of Devin Haney fights crying about knockouts, but the way his fans sell him being this knockout dude, like y'all been saying this shit since the last time he got a knockout, and y'all don't get it. He's not a knockout guy, bro. He boxed the shit out of people, and it's okay. But y'all be selling this knockout. Go out there, fight the wrong game plan, because that's what you did against Devin. I mean, that's what you did against Ryan. I'm gonna say that because that's what your pop said. You go out there with Keyshawn and you give him more opportunities to land shots or be effective. It's not gonna be a smart move. What you want to do is, like, again, this experience that you talk about and boxing, and that's what you want to utilize. You don't want to go in there trying to prove shit. Just be better than him. That's it. That's it. You ain't got to oversell what you about to go out there and do, and your fans ain't got to do it either. All this, he gonna knock shit. I don't see that in no way, shape, or form. Keyshawn Davis being careless enough to just get knocked out by Devin. I don't see that. Hell no, man. That's you asking him to just be a fool. You get me? And I don't see it. Shout out to the Queen of Rain. How you feeling? I don't see it. ABZ, what's good with it? My words hold. He said Regis had a fight left in him. Shit, Regis ain't had no fight left in him. And there, his corner was like, man, I'm about to stop it. But my bad. Let me keep getting to this. But I just be having to do this. Yo. It's hard to get through a whole Haney interview without stopping it, because this guy, man, he come right on WWE style. Yeah, who would have thought? The WWBO would have, Bro, what the fuck did you think that was gonna happen when them 20 days was up? Like it's a surprise. That's why I said promotion and smoking mirrors. He get right on there promoting some wild shit. Like, yeah, man, who would have thought that this would have ever happened in a million years? Like, bro, shut your ass up, Bill. We knew this shit was coming.
Bill, what anything else to add to that?
I said if he violates, Devin will demonstrate. I mean, and I caught flack. So like Sean said, do it like Brian do, and you'll see what Brian went through.
All right. Now, Shakur, can you just clear this up? And you
should not say another question involving Shakur. That's what should not happen.
Can I just say something?
No. I listen, you can say a lot of things, but one thing that you can't say is that he wants to fight Debo, because guess what? Shout out to Keyshawn for even taking 25% and doing what is mandated, because Jay Prince, Keyshawn Davis, they got what they asked for. They went to the WBO and they asked it for to be the mandatory. Guess what? Devin offered 5 belts at 25%, and he didn't take it then. So 1 belt at 25%, what does that mean? It's the rules. It's not mine.
The only fucking 25% you need to focus on is that 75-25 shit you got going on now. Y'all better secure that bag, fam. Talking about, hey, he gave him 25% for 5 belts. Shut up, Bill. We debunked that shit so many times. It's just funny now when I hear them still pushing that shit. It's wild, fam. Y'all don't offer percentages to nobody. And let the record reflect that they've never offered no shit like that to nobody. Get what I'm saying? You think Shakur was going to take it?
Did you think I mean, he's been ducking a long time, man. You know what I mean? And it's about you guys. If you guys don't want to see the biggest and the best fights happen, don't call him on it. I mean, I've been the same one. I mean, we called for Lomachenko when nobody called for him.
Oh,
You know,
shit.
we want to make that happen. Dave
How
called for
the
Mikey
fuck is
Garcia
Lomachenko
when we were in
still
the
coming up
division
in
with Adrian Broner,
2026,
Mikey
man?
Garcia, and Robert Eastern. Now, how long ago was that?
Yo, what?
Been a
Robert
long-
Easter?
Yeah.
That's how long he's been doing it.
Shit.
Yeah.
This
I
man
got to
went
tell
down
you though,
memory
I was
lane,
talking to
man.
Roy Jones a few weeks back.
The legend.
What's that?
I said the legend himself, Roy.
The legend. And I asked him about the catch weight, the 144, and he said if Shakur wants to fight Devin, he needs to fight him at the 147 limit. So he believes you need to fight the guy at the weight class they're at.
When I hear you say things like that, it's like going back down memory lane. The kind of lane I don't want to entertain. Because if he wanted to
This
do it, he
man
would
is just a damn promoter at this point. Look, this shit would have never been like this if they would have just focused on their weight class. It's weird how like they really do got media confused, because it's funny how they saying if Shakur wants to fight when it's been Devin Haney saying the biggest fight in boxing is him and Shakur. Shakur ain't been thinking about these dudes. When he said just focus on your weight class, y'all should have focused on y'all weight class and left it alone. But y'all pushed and pushed and pushed. And it is weird to me that these fans are like they got their chest poked out because a guy that's supposed to be this big, strong welterweight. You get what I'm saying? His weight situation is well documented, how he blew up at the weigh-ins, right? Y'all convinced that a guy is scared to fight you for not doing some shit that you never did yourself. And it's like they all context and shit go out the window. They just push any bullshit. Fam, y'all was never fighting him because y'all was never coming to 44. Y'all said, yeah, on the internet. I don't give a fuck about the internet or Twitter. I know what you said out your mouth. And without you speaking to the other side and trying to negotiate directly with the fighters, as being, the manager of Devin Haney, was weird to me. That should tell everybody what they needed to know. That's not how business get done, and you will never see a Shakur Stevenson fight get made without Jay Prince. I don't know who the fuck he was fooling, but you would have to be like born yesterday to believe that shit. And that's why I question their tactics. It's not saying that they can't be negotiating and got conversations going on, because that word negotiating get thrown around too much. But at the end of the day, without their manager, why would it make sense? Bill is a manager, right? For Devin, ain't that what he is? Why would the other manager for the other fighters not be present? Why would the manager of the opposite fighter be talking directly to the fighters without their manager? And you think that's how they make the fights? It's bullshit. I bet you they had to have some conversations now if he really end up fighting Keyshawn. So that's really what it's all about. The duck narrative is just, it went out. That shit is played, man. At the end of the day, you negotiate fights in your weight class. Won't you make fights with guys that's your size? That's where you at. You ain't got to make concessions. You ain't got to come to 144 and complain about being drained. And then when it don't materialize, you say the guy is ducking you. Can't duck somebody that you're not in the same weight class with. Imagine moving up to a weight class, right? And being done with two previous weight classes, but accusing a fighter that can make two weight classes that you can't make of ducking you. Imagine it. How much fucking sense do that make? So it's like, bro, that's the problem, man. Like, I get it. The landscape at 47 is thin. You beat Brian Norman, it's like, damn, who the big money fights? It ain't really no money fights. I get it. The welterweight unification's dried up, and you needed somebody to play ball with to make money. But hey, man, you gotta go to a fucking plan B or do what you asking Shakur to do. Won't you had the one fight at 47? Won't you move right up to 54 and entertain anybody up there? Get what I'm saying? It's a way to fix all this fake duck shit. But what I don't respect is a guy that's clearly outgrown two weight classes and a catch weight, right? Trying to force guys to come up to your weight class now because you finally operating closer to where you should be at a welterweight. Shit is crazy to me. ASAP was good with it. So I don't know, man. I think we could have avoided a lot of this fluff if they'd have just been more genuine with the people, right? Saying what you want and what you actually doing is not always the same thing. We know what fight you said you wanted, but you clearly can't force them. And I'd seriously doubt that fight would have been made without no announcement for whatever deal that they got going on. I seriously doubt it. And it feel like because of the lack of the announcement, you almost forced to really entertain this fight right here that's in front of you. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't see, without Zuffa, I don't see a Shakur Stevenson fight being made with Devin Haney. I know he's at Zuffa, but where you get me, I just don't see it, man. I don't. Said check box right who Dev stopped in 2019, 16 wins, 8 losses. Bum. I don't even be calling dudes bums, but he's just not a KO guy, and his fans is still
Done
be like,
it, and we've moved on. Keyshawn Davis, you sent little bro to do big bro's job. What does that say about big bro?
All right. Well, I'm going to get you out.
You think Devin is going to send somebody that's looking for Devin? He's going to send Sean to go do the job? You think Sean is going to send my grandson to do the job?
He can make guys move up weight classes.
I mean, you guys don't call the people out on their shit. It's your job to next time that you see him, tell him that Bill said ask you those questions, and you can ask Jay Prince too.
You got it.
You could have asked Jay Prince.
I got one more for you, Bill, on Ryan. At the Fan Fest in New York.
Oh God, you want to make my stomach hurt even more. You're gonna have to take even more. I sat down with the future, you know what I mean, of the Haney dynasty in boxing, and now you just okay. I'm going to answer that question, but you're going to have to come back with a good question to ask me, so we'll leave on a good note, and we don't leave talking about them damn Garcias.
You got it. Fair enough. Okay. I respect that.
Now, the way he even answered that, and I get it, bro, but the way he even answered that, why would you even make it seem like the biggest rematch and biggest fight for your son is not one that you interested in talking about? That's the shit. That's how he treated Keyshawn all the way up until this point. That's why I didn't believe it was happening. That's why I believe he was going to end up dropping the belt. And I still believe that there's a possibility outside of ducking his business, man. I don't know if Keyshawn, if he's going to be able to get that money. And that's my only, I think if he can, then I think we see the fight, because I expect Keyshawn to say yeah to whatever it is that they offering him and take it. You know what I'm saying? But we going to find out. Yeah, man. Bill definitely know his audience, fam. Everybody hit that like button, man.
He was asked at the Fan Fest about Ryan fighting Devin again in the rematch. And he said that Devin doesn't want to fight him. He's lying about him getting tested, and he said he may sue. Can you clear all that up? And I mean, will we see that rematch maybe in 2027?
He's going to have to start with the New York State Athletic Commission and start there, because that's the one that the person that he agency or organization that he pled guilty to the charge of PDs,
shit, you don't never fucking get it straight answer.
So he would have to sue them because they're the ones that reported it to us. Okay?
They're fighting Keyshawn Davis next.
But you would like that.
Did you ever think that the WBO would order the guy that's on the list there, bro? What? I didn't ask you that. I asked you, is y'all fighting him next?
That fight again, I presume.
That's what the WBO ordered next, and he's on the list. Like, notice, I'm telling y'all, I know I might be nitpicking, but you got to do this with him. He don't never fucking just say yes. Yes, that's the guy. Yeah, we fighting him next. It's just always like a bunch of extra shit surrounding.
All right. Sean?
Keyshawn Davis, Debo is looking for you.
So Debo looking for you. This guy's a damn fool, man.
What you think Keyshawn gonna do? What you think I'm gonna do?
Not out. Oh shit, man. Bill lies and say some BS. They call it promoting. Yeah, they do. They do. They definitely call it promoting. Stutter, I know what's happening, and it pissed me off. But the Haney hoes think that's how you're supposed to talk. Yeah, that's the gospel for them, man. Tiger's looking for Sean. Teach stupid. Core one's key to shine bad. You could tell. Yeah, he don't mind. He was cool either way. He was cool because he already knew what it was, man. He knew what it was. And I said it all along, bro. You could promote one sided all you want on the internet, but the real ones know. If you ain't speaking to people, team, and management, all that barking on the internet and on Twitter don't mean shit. That's fake. That's fake. When you got somebody number and you claim you want to fight somebody, you ain't gonna be asking one of the fighters to go get in contact with the other guy you want to fight. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn saying y'all want to whoop your son ass. He like, yeah, man, where's Shakur at? Go get Shakur on the phone. Like, bro, what? Did you not hear what he said, fam? He just said you gonna whoop your son ass. You heard him when he said y'all some hoes if y'all don't fight him. Right? You got mad at that. That shit pissed him off when he said that. Lance, what up? Tiger looking for Sean. Yeah, it is funny as hell because Sean started it. Sean Ice Grill, man, started that shit, man. Figure out how he could get out the mess he stepped in. Why would he be trying to get out of it though? Why, like if you give me one reason why Keyshawn noticed. I said Devin, the only way he tries to get out of it is not, I don't think it's him being scared, is if he can't secure the funds, right? Because that we seen the situation play out before. Nobody bid on the fight and he dropped the belt. Seen this before. He about the bag. Why didn't he fight Rolly? It's about the money. It wasn't that he was scared, right? But if he can't get money, then he ain't just jumping in the ring. And that would have been a unification. You would have thought that maybe it would have been worth the sacrifice. So now, fast forward to now, and just think about him. He's risking everything, right? It's a win-win for Keyshawn. Even if he loses, it's a win. He getting an opportunity, right? Devin putting the belt on the line. Now just imagine you putting your belt on the line to a dangerous, risky fighter, high risk, low reward. And what makes it that if you're unable to secure the money you looking for, right? See what I'm saying? So that's the only way I can see it still not happening. But we gonna see. I don't think Keyshawn is looking for a way out, though. I don't have anything to suggest that. Or maybe because he ain't tweeting enough for y'all. Maybe you got to keep tweeting some shit. Maybe you need to tweet back and forth with Bill. You know what I'm saying? Smith said Devin had the easiest route of all time, the undisputed Cambosis. And now Cambosis was a lick. He was the same kind of lick to a degree that a Conor Ben would be when Shakur was talking about him, right? You know what I'm saying? It'd be worth challenging him, say if he could get Conor Ben in the UK, right? To him, he don't think that's the kind of risk because he ain't as talented as those other guys. He ain't been boxing as long. You know what I'm saying? That's the same kind of risk Devin Haney took on Australia for Cambosis. Because and this is not a knock on him, it's just that's a calculated risk. It's still a risk every fight is, but it's a calculated one. It's a smart one because he was able to secure undisputed with that. That was a smart move by him to do that. You know what I mean? He doubled up. He did it twice, right? But smart move. But you replace Cambosis with a talent like, say, that's a Tank Davis out there in Australia or Shakur Stevenson. That fight never happens, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's a much different risk. You get what I'm saying? You ain't taking no low ball money or with none of that dumb shit to go fight somebody of that caliber. You're just not gonna do it. I don't know what he's saying, but that's where. Shout out to 6'8". What's good, man? Pushing the narrative that keeps cycling all drugs. That's why he haven't signed to the fight yet. Damn, they doing that? They are? That's crazy. Cycling all drugs is wild. Shit. Tim Bradley said it's Devin Haney that can't get no more dinosaur meat. That's why he ain't want to fight Key. Hold on, I thought I had one from thought I had a video from Bradley. I thought he was talking about this too. I wanted to make sure I played everybody that was talking about, because look, it's a good fight. It's a good fight, but there's some people that understand that Keyshawn is a different level than a lot of these other guys that he get in there and fight. Thought I had one from Tim Bradley. You know, Tim always got something to say. Tim don't bite his tongue when it comes to these fights, man. Content creator Tim be funny, boy. People be real slow sometimes. I could just imagine you probably sitting in the dark room somewhere typing, just saying dumb shit. We're not even talking about Boots, man. It's crazy how many people frequent chats that's not really fans of the sport because they'll come in just dissing a fighter randomly. That just makes you weird. Imagine Xander beating Boots and me having coming on my channel just dissing Xander. Imagine how stupid that'd be. Instead of just giving credit where it's due. Beat the hell out that man. He whipped his ass, man. Whipped his ass. That was Virgil ass whooping, man. But he went and sued. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this up from Tim Bradley, TB.
Had the belt for a short period of time. However, he hasn't done much outside of that. Okay, got a big win. He fought Albright again. Got a big win over Ortiz. I remember who was it? Beringchek, he fought for the championship. He won that. Then I remember him knocking out Lemos in spectacular fashion, right? He was on a little bit of a high, man. But, I mean, as far as, like, beating a guy like Keyshawn, don't have a whole lot of accolades, man. And it's going to be a tough fight for Haney. It's not going to be an easy fight. It's going to be a tough fight for him. You know, and I told you guys in the past that I definitely feel like Haney has more experience. But I have been watching both styles. I have been watching it. And it's a tougher fight, and I think Bill knows that. It's a real tough fight. You know, the thing about Keyshawn Davis is that he's so good at mid-range. So good at mid-range, right? To inside. He's so good. And Keyshawn can be right in front of you, right? And make you miss and be right there to counter you. But not like fall in when it's counters. Like he lets his shots fly from out at distance. Similar to the way Ryan Garcia throws his combinations. Ryan Garcia throws his combinations before his feet go with him, right? His combinations fly out a little quicker before he actually falls in, okay? And that gave Haney issues. But Keyshawn has a similar way of being able to do that and being elusive and getting out the way and avoiding shots too. Haney he's not gonna like being uncomfortable like that because Keyshawn is going to come forward. He is going to try to cut the ring on him. Okay, he is. And Keyshawn is not the slowest, no, but he got punching power as well. And he gonna look to take the fight on the inside. And like I told y'all before, I feel like it's gonna be like a lot of hugging, a lot of, fighting for positioning on the inside. I think it's gonna be one of those really off rhythm, ugly fights. So if the fight does happen, you know who we need. We need Thomas Taylor in there, man. You know that man don't like no hugging and holding and stuff. We need Thomas Taylor in there. So y'all make sure that if the fight go down, we get Thomas Taylor. So that way the fans, we can get what we need to see, right? Who truly can fight without all the hugging and stuff, right? So, and I think it'll make the fight even more interesting, baby. For real.
Interesting take from Tim, man. But yeah, man, it's one of them fights where that dude ain't no easy fight for nobody, and neither is Haney. You know what I mean? You gotta be prepared, but I like the coaches. I like the people that keep been working.
I agree. Man, I agree with what Tim said, and that's basically what I was saying too. I think it's going to come, when I was saying it's going a lot of it is going to come down to who's stronger, because I see I see it being a lot of grappling and, all of that shit too. So I agree with a lot of what Tim was saying. That's the type of fight I see, in a parts of the fight. It's going to be a lot of, grappling because Keyshawn, like I said before, when I was saying, remember when I was saying, I said, well, the difference between Ryan is Ryan can hit you from long range with them hooks. He you know what I'm saying? He throw them hooks and shit from long range. And Keyshawn don't really do that. Keyshawn like to fight in that mid to short distance to where he, you know, he throw his combination, he go to your body, he get off like that. So he's gonna be a lot easier for Devin to grab and clinch because he's gonna be in that distance. So I see a lot of that happening too. So another factor I see, like I've been saying, is gonna come down to who the stronger man is. You know, if Devin is a lot stronger, like he been with all of his other people, that's gonna be a problem for Keyshawn, where he's able to, you know, clinch him and then push him back and, you know, do that. But I don't know. I haven't seen nobody be in a ring that was stronger than Devin, and I never seen anybody that was in the ring that was able to push Keyshawn back neither. Keyshawn liked all of that grappling and wrestling and shit. So it's, you know, that's going to be one of the intriguing parts to the matchup to see who is actually the physically stronger man.
Just dude, what's up, man?
What's good with it?
Going on, man? I just had to join the What's going on, chat? What's going on? Everything boxing. What's going on, man?
What's good with it, man?
Just wanted to step in the building.
All good.
Man, I just wanted to step in the building. I heard y'all, you know what I mean, talking about the fight, so I just wanted to step in, speak my piece real quick.
Yeah,
you know
what
I mean?
you got on it?
I don't want to do too much.
Nah, you good? Talk to me.
Well, you know how Keyshawn is, man. Keyshawn like to fight. So in my mind, how it's gonna play out, Keyshawn, he gonna see what Devin gonna come with first. Well, we all know what Devin come with. He come with that jab. So, you know, if he figure out how to stop that jab, how to seize that jab, how to lock it up, then Keyshawn might have a chance. Step in close and make it a brawl. If he can do that, I see him possibly, you know, maybe edging it out. If he can't figure out that jab, though, it's gonna be a long night for Keyshawn. Keyshawn ain't gonna be able to do what he want to do because Devin, he know how to make it a boring fight. He know how to make it like he know how to do one thing and one thing great. If he stop everything that you do good. If he able to do that, if he able to like seize up Keyshawn, make him not, you know, want to come in, make him not want to press the fight, none of that, man, Keyshawn gonna get done in, man. I see it being a bad night for Keyshawn. That's just how I see it in my mind. That's how I see it playing out. Because Devin, he got that sharp jab, man. He got that sharp jab, and I see him just jabbing Keyshawn lights out, just like Albright was doing. He was hitting him with some clean jabs, some clean rights. When he was hitting Keyshawn with them clean rights, man, it was looking bad for Keyshawn for a second, but you know what I mean?
What Albright fight was you watching, my guy? What fight was you watching? I didn't see that fight you watched.
Hey, man,
we must have been watching two different. We must have been watching two different Albright fights because I sure didn't see that.
He was popping Keyshawn's head back with that.
I didn't see that.
Hey man, you gotta watch the game.
Down the pipe.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it 2 times already. I didn't see that.
Down the pipe, piping his, knocking his head back.
Did you see that?
I gotta look.
I didn't see that. Did you see that? Did anybody else on the panel see that?
I've just seen that dude getting like he was just way too spotty with his offense for me. Like I give him credit for competing, and you know he get some shots in, but I reduced that to it just being a fight. Like that's all he did. He ain't win no rounds. He wasn't in control of shit. You gonna get something off, right? He a scrappy dude. He was there to fight, right? I think he wanted to win initially until about 4 or 5 rounds, and he realized this shit just different. You can't beat this dude, but I just didn't see a lot that he did good in that last fight, man. He got shut down. Like he literally like turned all his attributes off. Whatever it is he wanted to do. The only thing that Albright did consistently, in my opinion, this is for me. We all see different stuff, right? Just like the damn judges, right? They all see different shit. But for me, all he did was grapple, right? And survive. Like he did good not getting stopped. You know what I'm saying? But I just didn't think he did a lot well. And I'm like, that's light. Like he didn't have those little moments in the fight. It's not enough to beat Keyshawn. For me, I don't think Keyshawn gonna be sitting right there at the mercy of Devin's jab. I think my guy Jordan said it best, man. He might have a better lead hand, bro. And that shit matter a lot. I think his jab defense might be underrated too. His defense overall is a little underrated. Keyshawn don't give up a lot of rounds, but he ain't fought a lot of Devins either. So there's always that. But just think the overall skill set is gonna make this an interesting fight. And I don't think you're gonna be able to do one or two things all night and just win that way. I think you're gonna have to go on your bag if you want to beat a Keyshawn Davis. I don't think no jab, 1-2 down the pipe, as they say, Jordan, right? That 1-2 straight down the pipe. That shit ain't gonna be what you think. Everybody ain't Regis and all these other guys that they keep throwing out there. Like the fact that they put Keyshawn in the same breath as some of these other guys that he beat up tells me that they're not really paying attention to Keyshawn. They're just hoping that it look a certain way based on the number of fights that they see for Keyshawn. They're hoping that experience that they brag about, ranting and raving about so much plays a factor, because if not, if it's strictly skill for skill, it's going to get interesting is what I'm saying. So you better hope all that experience they talk about really show up come fight night if this fight does get over the hump, because it's still a if.
You think Keyshawn can be Norm?
Yep. Better fighter too.
Oh man, that's a tough fight. That's a good fight though.
That shit. I hope we get the chance. That's why another reason why I want to get to see this fight, because a lot of people ask me that, and I love Brian Norman. I interviewed him twice. I'm gonna always rock with him. I just don't think he's a better fighter than Keyshawn.
I think, but I do think that B Norm is too big for Keyshawn. It'll be a bully match in my eyes. Keyshawn need to put on some weight. It'll be.
How's Keyshawn B Norm too big for Keyshawn? Like where did you get that from? Because B Norm, that's my partner. But how you think that he too big for Keyshawn? Do you know how much B Norm walk around at?
His man. Yeah, my God.
What do you walk around at?
No, I'm asking you, do you know how much you walk around at?
No, I don't. I don't know how much B Norm walk around at.
Okay, yeah, I know how much you walk around there. He walk around, he don't get no higher than like the high. He walk around at like 158, 160. That's what they say he walk around at. But so now I was just asking how you figured that he was, B Norm was too big for Keyshawn. Cause I don't. They're around the same, you know what I'm saying? B Norm is a natural 47 pounder that's been at the weight division for much longer for sure. But as far as the size difference, it's not a size gap really with B Norm. I think Devin is bigger than all of them. Devin was bigger than B Norm when he fought B Norm. We could see that, that was obvious. Devin is bigger than all of them, but when it comes to like B Norm and Keyshawn, they're more, comfortable when it's size. Like they more, towards the same size, walk around. Well, I'll say they the same size walk around weight.
Bro, just spamming bullshit at this point. Just talking.
But I mean, they two different type of fighters, man. You can't really. Y'all gotta stop comparing B Norm and Keyshawn, because it's totally different fighting styles. They two totally different fighters.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So people keep trying to compare. You can't compare every fighter. Styles make matchups.
Mm-hmm.
Different styles make different matchups. So everybody like comparing. Oh man, he beat B Norm. If B Norm, they two different type of fighters, man. And I'm gonna just keep saying that they don't fight the same.
Right. You just heard Andre Durrell tell you who he think is more skilled. He said he think it's Keyshawn. I heard Tim Bradley say something very similar. Said he got more tools. Telling you, man, yeah, they haven't got that experience, but experience don't win fights alone.
Keyshawn got an Olympic pedigree, man, that people
people overlook too, man. He
Yeah,
got
they do.
a extensive Olympic pedigree to where all of that, where y'all talking about, oh man, Devin IQ and Keyshawn, we never seen Keyshawn try to rush shit in the ring. We never seen him, in there to where you like, man, he don't have no IQ. He don't know what to do. He has all of that.
Right.
He's
Right.
been to the Olympics. He's fought
Right.
the best guys all around the world. He's been in the gym with Shakur, going back and forth, chess matches with Richardson Hitchens and all that shit. So, man, a lot of that stuff, man, y'all gonna be. I don't think the fight gonna happen, but if the fight do happen, a lot of people gonna be in for a huge surprise, a big surprise, and I think a lot of that fight is gonna be. Just like Tim Bradley said, man, it's going to be a lot of grappling and shit, Hopefully, like Tim said, we can get a ref that doesn't let all of that shit go on. Because it's going to be an ugly fight if we get a ref like the same ref that we had in the Mason fight. If we get him, that shit, man, that shit going to be. It's gonna be an ugly fight.
Yeah, that's why Tim talking about Thomas Teller, ETB. Thomas Teller smacked that hand. Yeah.
All that excessive holding and shit.
I don't think Devin gonna do all that holding and stuff like that. I seriously doubt that. I think Devin gonna come in there and he gonna come in real heavy because Devin got a different kind of dog than Keyshawn do. Devin got a real dog in him. He's gonna be ready to fight just like Keyshawn is.
But where you seeing is that you don't think Devin gonna go in there doing no holding and shit with that? He do that all the time.
Nah,
like where you say
I ain't seen that Devin got. I ain't see him holding.
What you mean you ain't see him holding, bro? That shit, the whole second half of the fight he was holding.
Yeah, that second half of the fight got sticky. It was a lot of grappling and wrestling.
And how you say that you see that Devin got a different type of dog than Keyshawn? I don't understand. Like we got to be watching two different fighters, and we talking about something totally different. Because you said that you didn't see Devin holding in the Brian Norman fight, bro.
Yeah, man.
Man, they clinched, but Brian Norman was doing a lot of clinching on Devin at the same time, though. Because Devin was lighting him up with that jab, popping his head back with that jab.
But Devin was damn
he was jabbing his lights out.
The first 5 rounds, yeah, Devin was doing his thing. But after that, he wasn't. It was like, what fight was he? After that, it was a bunch of clinching, holding. Every time Brian would close his distance, Devin was holding him. Now, mind you, they both were holding at times, but it was a lot of clinching in that fight. But so I don't know how you saying that you didn't see that.
Yo,
Devin was giving Brian Norman a lot of body work in those clinches.
You know how many jabs he landed in that fight against Brian Norman? You wouldn't fucking believe me if I told you. You wouldn't believe me.
It won't. I think it was like 48 or some shit like that.
16 out of 118. Yo,
so that's what I'm saying. Like, where are you seeing this domination and dog at?
16.
So that's what.
Bro,
that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Like, where y'all seeing this domination and dog? And he got way more dog than Keyshawn. And I'm just trying to honestly trying to ask you, like, where are we seeing this stuff at?
Maybe it's the heart he showed.
I'm not seeing that, bro.
I mean, he got a lot of heart. Devin got a lot of heart. So
yeah, he do. He showed that in the Ryan Garcia fight for sure.
JUS.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely showed that he got a lot of heart in the Ryan Garcia fight. Yeah, when people can't nobody question his heart, but he ain't showed me as far as just having more dog than Keyshawn. Like, we don't have nothing to go off of to where you can say, yeah, he got way more dog than Keyshawn do.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going off of?
Agree with that.
I think
we gotta have.
I think he a different fighter since Ryan too, and I mean this respectfully. He's still gonna be very hard to beat. I think he's still a top fighter, But the last 2 times I felt like I seen him in the ring, I don't think that's the very best version of Devin Haney that I've ever seen. And maybe, you know, as the fights continue, he'll keep inching closer and closer back to, you know, himself. But it's something to think about. It really is. It's really something to think about. It's not me knocking him, but I even asked one of the Super Haney fans that I asked him, yo, the last 2 times you seen him in the ring, the best version of Devin Haney? He was like, no, of course not. I'm like, that's exact. So when I say somebody can possibly beat him, don't tell me I'm hating. If you telling me that he's not the best version of himself, and he's still about to get in there with a Keyshawn or Shakur, being the best version,
Regis.
them dudes got a real good chance at beating the guy that's not the best version of himself. 16 jabs, you probably won't. No, there's no fight that you can probably watch before that point where he landed 16 jabs.
I'm gonna say Regis and Linares is the best. Like my personal opinion, that was his 2 best performances that I saw. A lot of people try to take that Linares and just, oh man, he got hurt. I don't care about that shit, man. He'll put hands and feet on Linares, and Devin put on a hell of a performance against Linares, and then you know, he did the same thing against Regis Prograis. Those 2 performances to me was damn near flawless. Besides, you know, the little issue that he had with Linares when he got caught, but those 2 performances to me was flawless performances on Devin's behalf. And you know, yeah, he showed, man, when he put them things together. When Devin when he got that confidence and he puts them things together, he can really put them shits together, though. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
But it's kind of like, the question is, when you step up a competition and fight a guy like Keyshawn, right? He ain't never fought nobody like Keyshawn. Keyshawn ain't never fought nobody like Devin neither. So it's who gonna be able to bring their best performance that night? Who gonna be able to, you know, put that shit together that night?
Right. And Keyshawn body work is underrated.
And who's more hungrier too? And another thing is who is more hungrier. Like, to me, in my opinion, Devin he didn't had that top spot. You know, he didn't had all the praises and shit. Keyshawn is like that hungry fucking dog waiting to get let out the cage. You know what I'm saying? While all the other dogs is playing, you know, he got to stay behind and he just foaming at the mouth, waiting for somebody to open up that cage door. And, you know, he been praying and wishing for his spot because he's been believing that he should be in the position that the Devins and Shakurs are in. And he just waiting for his spot. So that's dangerous, man. It's dangerous when you fighting a fighter that got the skill set that he got, but they still in that position to where they like, man, somebody just got to give me my chance. They got to give me my, you know what I'm saying? Just give me my shot. Give me my shot. Give me my shot. Devin had that shot already. Devin has already been there, man. So telling y'all.
I just think Devin fighting for something different. He fighting for a legacy. He trying to be at the top. Like, he don't want nobody name being above his when he finishes his career. So when he looking at the long term of the situation, he not looking at the fight right. He is looking at the fight right now, but at the end of the day, he looking to be on the top, on the pinnacle of the boxing game. So, like, right now, he gonna make sure he gonna do everything possible to make sure he win. He not trying to take no none of that. He not taking nothing from nobody. So he gonna push it to the max. He gonna push it to the max. He gonna let everybody know who the greatest is. And that's basically what Devin fighting for.
I can't take that from him, man. That dude is very accomplished. You know what I mean? He did his thing. But the funny part is, as much as he fighting for that legacy shit, that money is just as equally important, if not more important, actually, because you seen this shit. Broly could have ended up being a fight for legacy, being unified at 147. You see how that shit went by the wayside. They moved on.
Oh yeah, they ain't give him no guarantee. They ain't want to give Devin no guarantee. They ain't want to give him no nothing.
How this materialized, like when people like to see who's gonna actually bid on the fight and where it go from there. You get me? Because again, we all know this fight ain't the big fight for him, right? This is a big opportunity for Keyshawn, and it's one of them situations where like I could see it not happening because of that. I'm telling you, money is very important to this young man and those top tier guys, and this is one of those high risk, low reward type of situations, or it's going to be a lower reward, right? I don't want to make it seem like Keyshawn is just, but it ain't got nothing to do with him. He ain't as accomplished as a Shakur, so it's not going to bring the bucks, right? And according to Bill Haney, if people going off what he said fight Zuffa won it with Shakur and Dev, not him and Keyshawn. So that's telling you right there, if he's being honest about that, you ain't got. I don't see them coming to bid on the fight. I don't see how I see it. So it's like,
just Zuffa wanted the Shakur and Dev fight until Shakur signed.
Right.
Zuffa wanted it real bad until Shakur finalized that deal. I guess all of a sudden Zuffa don't want it no more. Then
right now Shakur
it just disappeared. That shit just disappeared. Then right
now he back ducking, but he with the people that you say he needed to be with to make the fight. That's why Core they can try to say what they want. He always lying. Nah, when he be tweeting them back, he be tweeting with substance. He's saying shit to him that makes sense. Letting them know, look, we all free. I'm with the side that you said I needed to be on, and then it's still I'm ducking. That's why I say, man, we called some of this shit out ahead of time, and it's funny to see it playing out. Even the 20-day shit, we was like, by the way they moving, they ain't going to acknowledge this shit the entire time. That the day's gonna run out, and they're gonna have to make a decision. This is what you see happening, and he getting up there at that WWE type energy. Laughing and shit. You playing Keyshawn over there like, look, he waiting for this opportunity, man. But like I said, my guy spoke to his coach that would be training him. He about to go do other stuff, and by his own admission, they ain't reached out to do none of that. So in his mind, he don't feel like the fight is even going to happen. Now, that was obviously before this. Things can change, but this is what people piss me off, because see, people like Art, man, you would retweet what I'm saying and like, yo, what is this that you said? Like, what I'm saying is not factual, bro. Up until this point, before this point, for a fact, no communication has been like on from their side to theirs. There's been no reaching out from Team Haney, DHP over there to Keyshawn's side. Nobody. His own coach is saying he got other obligations that he about to go fulfill, because they not in the training camp for this guy. And if they was, then he wouldn't be going nowhere, right? Like, it's so much shit that just makes nobody's lying. That side ain't told me a fucking lie yet, all the way to a conversation that they ain't had to tell me nothing about. And everything should be accurate. So as of now with things going to purse bid, maybe it could be some communications, but up until this point, there has been none. Now, I don't know if it changed from today on moving forward, but I know for a fact my guy ain't gonna sit here and get no bullshit information and just feed it to me, right? You going right to the source. They like, bro, they not even reaching out to try to make a fight. And then you wonder why would they do that? Because it would make better sense for them to figure some shit out amongst each other as teams than rather go to the purse bid. Because then once they go there, it's like 75-25. It sound good. Like somebody said at Mill City said, the 75 should do the trick. You just thinking about percentages alone, and you thinking that split should be no. What is that 75% going to consist of? How much money are you going to be able to get for yourself, right? Somebody has to bid on this fight. Somebody got to put the money up. It ain't going to just fall from the sky. And you heard Bill say something about DHP possibly bidding on the fight. I would love to see this. And if they don't do it, then it's just more smoke and mirrors. They've been talking like this for the longest, but when it's time to really do that shit and boss up, it's a lot trickier than what people make it seem. That should sound good. Saying you your own boss and actually being it is two different things. And that's part of the reason why they not in boxing purgatory. I don't think it's that bad for them, but they they're in a situation where they work with people, and now you sit there, you on the island, possibly about to announce a deal and probably sign on it somewhere. I was hearing Zuffa. I heard something about the zone more recently than Zuffa. So you just don't know. You don't know. Just don't know. But
I don't think Zuffa is gonna bid on that fight though. I doubt Zuffa. Zuffa not gonna bid on that
They
fight.
won't 100%. They won't.
Yeah. So I think I mean the only reason why they haven't been communicating with Keyshawn team, well, I mean Bill been talking to Jay Prince, but it hasn't been no real communication or no real negotiation because of course Keyshawn want more money. So I mean,
not a registered promoter. Yeah, that's
no, they're
what
not registered.
Yeah, they had
not registered
promoters who my guy was telling me who could bid on the fight, and they could end up having it on their platform or something like that. But you just have to wait and see. But then again, why I would even question if they would even go that route with front promoters, because again, Bill Haney said that's not a fight that they would want. So why would they? You know what I mean? They probably just gonna let it be what it is. Like, and whoever bid on the fight, bid on the fight. So that's where it get interesting. But again, we have nothing to suggest that Keyshawn is asking for more money at all. Like Bill, think about it. Bill just talked right there and didn't even say it. No, the only people that's putting that out is people, Team Haney. Nobody else has put that out. I've seen a different little stuff here or there. I try not to click it because I already know it's bullshit. But them the only people that's put that out. He's wanted more than 25%. And then they make it sound good. Do you know it don't matter what he wants to go to purse bid? It don't even fucking matter. So it's like, this is what the 20 days was given for both teams. If y'all could come up with something, you get what I'm saying, and figure it out before it had to go to purse bid, when he had to go here. But for them to it's just too convenient. Yeah, Keyshawn asking for more than 25%. Then we like, how do we know that? Where could we get that from? Where could we go read this, figure it out? Like, you're not getting it from the WBO. There's no statements over there. Bill Haney ain't even saying it in the most recent interviews he doing, right? Like, this dude asking for more money. He just clearly saying that, this is the fight. But he's full of it too, because he already had lied when he was talking to Keyshawn, talking about you asked for a certain number and we sent you a contract. He like, Bill, man, who you think you talking to, man? Like, you ain't sent no fucking contract, man. And then he said, if you sent the contract, then where we fighting at then, Bill? You get what I'm saying? Like, you start asking questions like that. So it's not out the realm of possibility for him to ask for more money, but within that 20-day period, he would be within his right to try to get whatever he can get. But again, once them days is and it's over with, right? So now that shit is like, you get what I'm saying? It's water under the bridge now. At this point, this shit don't even matter. So they on the clock and they got to decide what they're going to do. All parties involved. Key got to decide if this the fight he want, which I haven't heard anything from that side that would suggest that he don't want the fight. But at the same time, I did hear that there was no conversations about this fight being made, which is why the energy was that he was going to potentially drop the belt. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't fight Keyshawn, if you don't never reach out to do nothing with him and speak to his side, then how interested are you really in the fight? And I don't know. I wonder, like, why did he even have to go this route if this was a fight that y'all was all in on? So
Bill say he wanted it to go to purse bid. He didn't mind if it went to purse bid. That was the whole plan for real. From the get go, they knew it was gonna go to purse bid. So they knew Keyshawn wasn't signing a contract. They knew Keyshawn wasn't gonna sign, so they was like, "Fuck it, let it go to
what
purse bid."
contract though? What network would this fight be on? Where, like, if they go on the purse bid,
where's the contract coming from?
If they go on the purse bid, why would Keyshawn have a contract to sign anywhere? We skipping steps. And that's why I'm telling you, Team Haney is the only one putting that bullshit out there. They're skipping steps. They're telling people that he asking for more than 25%. You can't validate that claim nowhere, right? And then they saying he won't sign the contract. A couple weeks ago was Shakur had a fight but wouldn't sign it. Like, this shit is very redundant. They do it all over the place. The fact is, nobody has no contract to be signed.
Hey, my God, my man's. So you did throw that out there, Justin. You said that Keyshawn ain't signing the contract.
I'm asking you what promotional company is a contract with?
I don't know what promotional company the contract with. All I know is they were supposed to have an agreement to fight.
But
There was
you
a
gotta
partic-
have
there was
you have to have a promotional company, right, to have a contract that Keyshawn didn't sign. So you said he didn't sign it. Who
I mean,
who was putting on the fight?
You know DHP, they do business with Bob Arum all the time. So 9 times out of 10, it would have been with a top rank. It would have been a
So
top rank card.
you tell me that Keyshawn didn't sign the top rank contract with Devin on there?
No, what I'm saying is that there was a contract to be signed, but Keyshawn didn't want that. Whatever deal that they had, Keyshawn didn't want that deal. So he
Yeah, but
waited
I'm asking you. But I'm asking you who was but I asked you
top rank.
what promotional company was it? And so yeah, that's what I just asked. So you're telling me that it was a contract that Top Rank made up, right? With Keyshawn and Devin on there, but Keyshawn refused to sign the Top Rank contract with Devin on it. That's what you're saying.
Now, what I'm saying is that there was some type of disagreement that Keyshawn didn't like in the contract.
But I'm asking you, but you saying that the contract was a Top Rank contract.
No, I'm not saying for sure it was a top rate contract. All I'm saying is it's a possibility it could have been a top rate contract because Keyshawn is signed with Top Rank. And I know DHP and Top Rank, they do business all the time. So and if Keyshawn is signed with Top Rank, then in my mind, there's DHP is their own promotional company. Devin Haney is a promoter. He promoted about 8 fights, I think. You can look it up on BoxRec.
Devin Haney promoted 8 of his fights already?
He promoted 8 fights. He promoted a few of his own fights, and then he promoted one other different
What
card.
fights of his did he
100%.
promote that he put the money? I want to know what fights of Devin Haney's did he put the money up and promote himself?
It's on BoxRec, but I know
I missed that. I didn't see that. I missed that. You got to update me on what fights that he put the money up.
Yeah.
Let me know that, man, because we gotta stop throwing stuff out here without we just gotta stop throwing shit on the wall and think it's gonna stick.
He promoted that Lomachenko fight.
So Devin Haney promoted the Lomachenko fight and put his own money up.
When Lomachenko got his check, it was DHP and there was 2 other promotional companies up there. I forgot.
So you telling me on Lomachenko's check, the DHP was on Lomachenko's check?
Yeah, he knew how much money Lomachenko was getting.
So where did you get this from, sir?
It's on BoxRec.
So okay.
You can look it
Well,
up.
okay. Well, let me ask that. Nah, that ain't no BoxRec. But anyway, so if that's the case, right?
I mean, you can look it up.
People, hold on, my guy. If that's the case, right? If that's the case, and you're not just making shit up right now, if that's the case, how come when Devin Haney was asked to be his promoter and put up the money like you're claiming that he's been doing, right, with the Rolly fight, how come he couldn't do it?
With the Rolly fight, they offered the PBC offered DHP that fight. So it was PBC obligation to come up with the money.
No. They came up with the money for Rolly.
They didn't have a guarantee for that fight though. They didn't have no guarantee.
Hold on, bro. They had a guarantee for Rolly, but if DHP is their own promoter and they come up with all the money for all these fights that you say, how come they couldn't come up with their money for this?
I didn't say they promote all 8 fights. I said they promoted about 8 fights. That's all. That's what I know.
I want to know what 8 fights I want to know what 8 fights they promoted of themselves, because you said that they promoted the Lomachenko fight and that Lomachenko check had DHP on there, and DHP knew everything what Loma was getting there. I don't know where you got that from. You can't go on BoxRec and see that type of what BoxRec you looking at. Me and you, we be looking at 2 different type of BoxRec. I ain't never seen that BoxRec that got all that information on there.
You can look it up, bro. You can look it up.
I need you to tell me where I can. I need you to tell me where I can look up all of this information to where he promoted his own fights and paid himself and all of that. I need to know this because I must be missing something, bro. So
You
I want to know where
ETB,
you get
right?
your information. Yeah, I want to know where you getting your information from, bro.
I'm gonna have to send it to you. I'm gonna have to relook it up and send it to you. But I'll show you. I'm gonna send you all 8 fights that DHP promoted.
You gonna send that to me? You gonna send me the Lomachenko too?
Yeah, guaranteed.
Hit
And I'm
that
gonna send you
like
Man,
button,
I'm
y'all.
gonna send you the other two. I'm gonna send you the other 2 promotional companies that was on that card as well. 'Cause when you look it up, it's 3 promotional companies that was on that Lomachenko card. It was DHP and I forgot the other 2. I don't want to say, you know what I mean, who it was or anything like that, because I'm not for sure about that.
if DHP is his own promoter, right?
Yeah.
DHP, that means that he will be putting on the event. That means that he will be paying himself. They will be paying themselves.
Yeah, they get a promotional bag from that. So
they paid
so
themselves.
no. So what happens is they get an endorsements. You know how like when you see boxers,
You losing me, bro. You all
see
over the
boxers
place
with,
now, man.
I'm giving it to you straight. When you see boxers and you see they got patches and all this other stuff, they getting promoted by Red Bull, betonline.com.
Well, you didn't
this, that,
skip
and the
from
third.
promote. You didn't skip from going to from patches on the trunks to they paying. And hey, man, we got to stop this stuff, man. That's why we got to stop with this information and start speaking facts, man.
So
First of all,
what did I
man,
lie about?
I'm saying you went from saying that Top Rank was going to be promoted, that Keyshawn didn't sign that Keyshawn didn't sign the contract that Top Rank gave him, right? Then you switched and said that. Hold
So how did
on,
it go
bro.
to a first bid? How did it go to a first bid? Why did it go to a first bid? Because Keyshawn didn't sign a contract. It's a contract that's out there.
You can't just overtalk people. You can't overtalk people just because you giving wrong information and getting caught up with the wrong information you giving.
All right, go ahead. Express yourself.
So first you said it was Top Rank, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Keyshawn didn't sign the contract. Then you said it was DHP, right? DHP could have been the one because DHP they own promotional company, right?
Nah.
Right, all that. Yeah, that's what you said.
No,
That's what you said, bro.
No. I said DHP is their own promotional company. I said Top Rank signed Keyshawn. So if it's possible, Top Rank could have been a promotional company for this particular fight that's going on right now for Devin Haney and Keyshawn.
Okay, so
but I didn't say
we gotta
with the promotional company for this particular fight. I did not say that.
No, but you did throw
that DHP was
said
registered to bid for this fight.
You threw that in there. You threw that in there and said it was a possibility that they could have been right once, but we never got past the Top Rank because you keep, you talking in circles and moving around, my guy. So you think
I ain't
that
talking in no circles. I'm talking
you think that Devin Haney, right? Was gonna let Top Rank be the promoter for this fight. But Keyshawn Davis is the one that wouldn't sign the contract, and Devin signed it.
What I'm telling you is because it sound like you just, I don't know what you're trying to make up, but I gave it to you plain.
So I'm the one that's making up stuff.
I never said you made up. I never said
I'm trying to make up stuff.
What I'm saying is you making it how you want it to be. You pushing something how you want it to be. So
I'm pushing something.
I've been giving it to you plain as day from the beginning. All I'm saying is Top Rank. Keyshawn is signed to Top Rank, correct?
Yeah. You funny, man.
I ain't even gonna ask you no questions. I'm gonna just give it to you plain. Keyshawn is signed to Top Rank.
You gonna give it to me plain?
Keyshawn is signed to Top Rank, right? Keyshawn signed to Top Rank. Everybody know that. Jay Prince is his manager. Everybody know that. So all I'm saying is that if there is a promotional company that's doing anything with this fight, it's Top Rank. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else. I'm not trying to say that.
So you didn't say that Keyshawn. But I'm saying, but you didn't say that Keyshawn was the one that didn't sign the contract.
There was a contract presented for this fight, correct? because the WBO
So
ordered it. The
and where are
WBO.
you getting this information from, my guy?
So did the WB order mandate this fight? Yes or no?
Where are you getting that a contract was presented that Keyshawn didn't sign? What channel you got that from?
So why did it go to the
I'm asking
first
you.
bid?
No, I'm asking you a question, my guy. What channel did you get that from?
I ain't get it from no channel. I'm just going
So
off
where
the
you got it
obvious.
from? So where
I'm
you
just
got
going
it
off the
from?
obvious. I'm just going off
What's
the
the
obvious.
obvious? What is the
obvious
obvious?
all right, so I'm gonna explain it to you. The obvious is that
You can't explain me
the
nothing.
WBO ordered the fight. The WBO ordered the fight. They
We know that.
mandated it.
We everybody
Okay.
in boxing know that, man.
They just ordered the fight. It's
they
no
ordered the fight.
contract, man. It's no
So
contract. If they just
Everybody
ordered
in
the
boxing
fight.
know. I'm
It's no
trying to
contract
let
if
you
they just
school me
ordered the
since you
fight.
know everything. I want you to school me, so I'm trying to listen.
All right, so there's no contract. So all right, all I'm saying
It
is
is a contract. You said it was a contract. You said that
all right, so
Keyshawn
there's a
didn't sign the contract.
So there's a contract. So all I'm saying is that the WBO ordered the fight. They mandated
We
it.
know that.
They was waiting
We know
for an
that.
agreement. They was waiting to come. They had to make an agreement on what it was going to be, a percentage or whatever the case may be. It didn't go to that. So now they waiting for the purse bid. So now we just waiting for everything to smooth out so they can make the fight.
We know that, my guy, but my whole thing is you came in here talking about that, oh, we know that Keyshawn, it was a contract and Keyshawn didn't sign the contract. Y'all got to stop pushing these lies and false narratives, man. You don't know that. You just making shit up. That's my whole thing, man. And then when you get twisted up, because if I'm on the panel, I'm gonna ask you where you getting this shit
No,
from.
I'm cool. I'm cool
So
with that.
hold on.
Pressing me. I'm cool with that.
It ain't no it ain't no disrespect. My whole thing, man, is that we as fight fans, we gotta stop listening to all of these lies and narratives and then going from panel on panel and pushing it, man. That ain't the way to do. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say some shit because a lot of people do that, and we gotta stop doing that, man. We gotta stop doing that. One thing is that DHP ain't never put no big money up and promoted their own fight. That's a fact, right?
No.
Second thing, no.
That's not a
Hold
fact. That's not a
on.
fact, bro. That's
Hold
not
on.
a fact. I know that for a guaranteed fact.
Devin Haney Promotions had nothing to do with paying Lomachenko and paying their own purse. That was all Top Rank. It had nothing to do with Devin Haney Promotions. So we got to stop that. Devin Haney was signed under Top Rank. Top Rank put that fight together. Top Rank paid Lomachenko and they paid Devin Haney.
There was a promotional company on that fight card as well, though.
That shit don't matter. What matters is who is putting up the money. DHP ain't never came out of pocket and put up no money for their own fights. DHP is so. I mean, we got to stop that. Keyshawn Davis, you have no proof to say that to sit here and say that Keyshawn Davis had a contract presented to him by Top Rank and he didn't sign the contract. You just throwing shit at the wall and hoping it stick. We got to stop doing that, man. We gotta talk about what's really happening on facts. Now, if that's your opinion, if you think that it was a contract and Keyshawn maybe that's your opinion. You say that, but don't say, well, we all know that it was a contract and bro. We don't know that because we don't have no proof of nothing like that. That's all I'm saying.
I get that. All I'm saying is that it was going to purse bid. That's all I'm saying. It went to purse bid. There was no agreement on the fight. There was an agreement on the fight, but there was no agreement about the percentage or how much somebody was supposed to get, this, that, and the third. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I went to purse bid.
It went to purse bid because obviously they not negotiating.
Yeah.
They're not negotiating. That's why it went to purse bid, right? The fight happened in the fight is being talked about, right? In the first place because the WBO put
Keyshawn in a position to where he was number one contender. Right? They have a certain amount of time to negotiate and get a deal done. If they can't get a deal done, it automatically goes to purse bid. That's where any fight that's mandated, unless somebody pulls out and say, you know what? Nah, I'm gone. Ain't nobody pulled out and said that yet. So it's going to purse. We got until Monday and it go to purse bid. Unless they can get a deal done before it go to purse bid. That's still a possibility. I doubt it. Because it's like, do I see in your scenario, right? When you saying it's top rank, right? I don't see top Devin Haney being in the position that he's in with the belt, letting top rank control the situation and be the promoter. So I don't agree with that neither. What you said that it was top rank and that nah, man, I don't see. I mean, is that a possibility? Yeah, but I don't see that happening. Not how Devin and Bill move. They not finna do no business with top rank when Keyshawn is signed to top rank.
Nope.
That just don't make no sense, my guy.
That's why
So
I said
you
they
know,
better hope top rank don't win the purse bid.
yeah, and if top rank wins the purse bid, and they did, I definitely don't see.
You think they gonna
Devin,
pay him the money he looking for?
yeah, I don't see Devin standing saying like, yeah, okay, we're gonna go
Hell
through with
no.
the fight. He gonna
Hell
drop the
no.
title.
He about to learn the real meaning of 25%.
He guaranteed that 75-25 though, because of the WBO ordered that fight. I mean, they mandated it. No matter what, Devin gonna get that 75%.
Yeah, but the percentage is not what's in question. How much money is he gonna be able to get overall for the actual fight itself is gonna be the issue, right?
Yeah, but it's multiple promotional companies.
It could be a repeat to a degree of what happened with Rolly almost, right? Like overall, you just not gonna be able to get the money you looking for. And I'm saying I don't want to say he's not. I'm gonna say that's a possibility, and that's what I think could hinder the fight. I don't think. Again, I gotta repeat it. Devin ain't scared of ducking, but it's gonna be business, and that's gonna be tough to take a fight that dangerous without getting the money that you're looking for, and you the one taking the risk, right? You got your title on the line. It's gonna be tough. So he hasn't. I don't think I could outside of Cambosis, and we understood that sacrifice because that was for all the titles, right? But much different.
Yeah, but
this ain't Cambosis, and it ain't an undisputed situation. It's him putting his title on the line against a dangerous up and coming guy that's definitely confident and got the tools and I think the pedigree to be able to pull off a win. You know what I'm saying?
With the Rolly situation though, it was two different titles up. So it wasn't like one sanctioning body was ordering that fight. It was two sanctioning bodies involved with that situation.
What fight?
Rolly and Devin.
Rolly and Devin. Yeah. None of that really matters. The point is with Devin, the situation that Devin is in, without having that financial backing, it's difficult for him to secure the kind of bags that he's looking for. If these fights are not the marquee ones, if it's not a Shakur Stevenson, if it's not a Ryan Garcia, like those are the money fights for him. If you think outside of that, what fights do you really going to generate the money he's looking for? Never mind. I don't care. I want him to get paid, but that's going to be the problem. And it was the problem with the Rolly fight. Yeah, they put up money and they put up 50%. And they told them, hey, y'all boss was right. Put that money up and we make this fight. And then y'all pretty much, you got some back end situation to worry about, and they wasn't with it. They didn't do it. It wasn't no counter offer. It wasn't no DHP has this. You know what I mean? Notice they told you DHP had $30 million for him and Tank, which I just thought was a crock of shit because this is not something that they've been doing in the past. So it just sounds too convenient. You got 30 million. DHP got 30 million for you and Tank, but you ain't have no money to put up for you and Rolly. Just don't make sense. And that's a unification. That could go for legacy, right? You being unified at 47. So no, he just let them unifications kind of slip by. The kind of dead unification. My Rolly's gotten better. Why not? Yeah, it was them. You know what I'm saying? When they couldn't, come up with the funds. And again, PBC is not about to pay him that big upfront guarantee. So they could sit here and say, oh, they wanted us to fight for no guarantee and this and that. They're not paying you $4 or whatever, $6 million up front. It's not gonna happen. And you're gonna run into a similar situation with this Keyshawn Davis fight. Should I say it's possible? It's very possible that the same thing could happen again, where you just can't secure the kind of funds. And it's now you got a decision to make, right? Because is Keyshawn Davis necessarily a legacy fight for you right now? Or is it just really risky? That's what it's going to come down to. And do you still want to take that risk to defend that title? Because they said all along they wasn't dropping it. So that means they're going to have to, if that's going to be true, then the next fight for them should be Keyshawn, unless Keyshawn say no. Well, that's how I see it. But I said, man, it's just a matter of time now. You know what I'm saying? Them 20 days flew by like that. And I'm pretty sure these next week or so it's going to fly. We're going to get some answers, man. All I want out of all of this is just a fight that we really could look forward to, know that's on the schedule, really break it down, have some real conversations instead of the narratives. And with them, they've tried to cover every base from he asked for money like Bill, try to really, you a slick guy when you try to actively be on a live stream with somebody and slip a lie past the person. Like you try to tell that man he asked for a certain number and he had a contract. Keyshawn caught that shit fast as hell and then start asking all real questions that if he had a contract, you would know what network they fighting on. That's why you ask very simple questions. That's how you know it. You skipping steps. It's like, fam, just stop, yo. You ain't even talking to nobody yet. You talking about contracts and shit. Chill out, man. So can't overdo it, man. Don't oversell and underdeliver. You know what I'm saying? Fans hate that. Don't oversell it. You only got to fight one of these dudes at a time. And the position you in, shit, pick. You know what I mean? To keep your belt is to fight Keyshawn. To drop it is to explore a situation realistically with Shakur. That's what I think. Or, you know what I mean? Did I say fight somebody else in the weight class? But I don't think none of them fights, again, all the problem is going to be about money from this point forward with him. Securing money for fights that ain't the biggest. Him and Rolly, although it would have been a unification, it's not no big-ass fight. And it's the same thing with Keyshawn. It's not a big-ass fight. Him and Shakur, now you talking about big fights. Him and Ryan, now you talking about big fights. Nobody else, nah. It's no more big fights at 47. So, I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting to see how this go. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like it, man. Devin, if he make the right decision, he could come out on the shit on top, man. They've been in these situations before. They got to figure some shit out. But I think this one is a little bit different because it's after putting in so much work. And usually you would think that you reap the benefits of that. And I'm just looking at the landscape and the way everything is like materialized for him after the win over Norman. You went into inactivity, fam. Like when you get back into the ring, it's going to be like a damn year layoff pretty much. You get what I'm saying? That's not good. That's not capitalizing. If you a face of boxing, if you a hot commodity, I don't think you sit on the sideline looking for the next fight. And if you was big, is what some of his fans pushing. And I'm not here to argue it, but it just don't line up. Because if that's the case, then in several instances, you shouldn't be in situations where you can't get the money you're looking for. They should be willing to pay you. And that's the where it get tricky for me. Is like if you are as big a draw, or if you would face a boxing, you the biggest name, how some of the fans try to push, then I don't think you run into these situations, right? Do you see Tank Davis having trouble? His trouble is outside the ring. And it's time to make a fight. He can make a fight. There ain't no fights falling out. And the fight you seen fall out was Jake Paul. That was because of some shit outside the ring. You get what I'm saying? It's like he don't have problems securing fights, right? He on the layoff and shit like that. Again, that's his doing outside the ring, right? It ain't the shit inside. So it's like when it's time for his team to go to work for him, because he is a big draw, big ticket seller, a viral guy, his fights are not just fights, they're events. He don't have trouble securing the funds that he's looking for. That's not a problem that an A-side guy deals with. Does Canelo Alvarez have problem getting that $30 million or more that they paying him per fight? Hell no. That's all. Do they guy go inactive or something, or he be out for a while, be a surgery or some shit, it'd be a reason for it. It's not because you actively having fights fall out or not being able to put fights together. And a lot of it is centered around money that you may not be able to recoup fighting certain names. That's how you know when you're not you're not the draw that you're making it seem. And he's not the only one. Is everybody can be a superstar, but he's a big name. He matter. His name come up in all the conversations. You know what I mean? He gonna be in some of the top fights if he keep winning. Like he matter in the sport, but still don't change the fact that he ain't no crazy big draw and ticket seller. That's just not, it's just not true. You can just look it up and see it. So that's why I think some of the issues that he running into now is, trying to make sure the situation is right. Not every situation is gonna make sense. You ain't no guy on the come up now. You already up and then you trying to stay up. So you don't work with Top Rank. You don't work with the zone in the match room, right? You don't work with guys, and it seemed like you ain't going backwards. You PBC, you had a situation with them that didn't materialize. I don't see that you ever really signing over to there or them ever coming to your aid to give you some crazy money unless it's a tank fight, and I don't never see that happening. So it's gonna be tricky, bro. You got Zuffa, and you got this rumor about him potentially doing some type of deal with the zone directly, and maybe that could benefit him. You know what I'm saying? So they just gotta work it out, man. Bill's smart, he's resourceful, he know what he's doing. He been in this game long enough. They've been successful long enough. I am optimistic that they're gonna figure it out. It's just been a hell of a ride watching all this play out, and my biggest issue has been all of the different narratives, bro. Just like, can we ever talk boxing when we talk my team Haney without a bunch of bullshit attached to it? Yeah, Shakur duck. So yeah, we fighting Keyshawn, but y'all said y'all was fighting Keyshawn first anyway, right? You said you was never vacating your title or dropping a belt, so you was fighting Keyshawn anyway. What's up with all the smoke and mirrors? Like that's all I be saying, man. I'm not an idiot, and you can't make me be one just because it's other people like to be dumb. I like to be informed and in the know. And when the math not mathing, I know something ain't making sense. When I'm hearing a bunch of inconsistencies, I know something ain't making sense. And I told people all along, you don't make fights on Twitter. I don't care what you agree to and say on Twitter. That's not how the business get done. You could say everything that the fans want to hear you or read you say on Twitter. But if you're not making none of the moves behind the scenes that make the fights happen, then they don't happen. You just talking shit. You blowing smoke. So when you tell the world that you could fight two guys on the same contract to fight one fighter, that's bullshit. I still want to hear them fans come out and be like, yeah, that was bullshit. He shouldn't have said that. He misspoke. Say something. Keep it real. But all y'all do is move to the next narrative. Get what I'm saying? Oh, shit. They're negotiating with Tank. We fighting Tank next. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all really pushed this shit for like a week and a half or two. Fighting Tank. This shit was wild. I'm like, bro, who y'all think we are? Dumb? And then I'm so real. I'm so thorough with this shit. I'll look over at Tank's side and say, look, that's gonna be what, over a year layoff? You think he about to meet him at 44? Let's say hypothetically meet him at 44 and fight him off a year layoff, coming off a draw, and situations with his personal life. You think that's the next fight? You think logically it makes sense to throw Tank Davis in that fight? Come on, man. I'm just not a dummy. So I always knew they was never fighting him, and it really took for the boxing world to make him official champion in recess and say he ain't fighting until 2027 for them to let it go. Oh, yeah, man. Al Heyman said he wouldn't be ready till next year. All right. Y'all asses almost ain't going to be ready the next year. You playing. You get what I'm saying? While you're playing, you've been out the ring. So y'all got to make a fight. And I don't care. I said all along, I don't give a damn if it's Shakur. I don't care if it's Keyshawn. I don't care if it's another welterweight. We just want to see a good fight. And when you promote a fight that's coming up, that's what we gonna think we getting. So now y'all saying it's Keyshawn, cool. Dev, go out there and give us a great fight, fam. You know what I'm saying? You with all the smoke. This is your opportunity to prove it, right? You about legacy, right? Your fans saying it's a legacy for you, and you got money, right? Okay. So we don't want to hear a week from now, oh shit, I couldn't get the money and they wasn't paying and I had to vacate the title. Telling you, because that's a real possibility. Shout out to Official Everything, my dog. Top Rank put up 8 mil. No, damn well Devin not accepting 6 million, especially Shakur just signed for some big money. I'm telling you, it's gonna get tricky. Official man. 100 million, man. That gotta be some either exclusive deal that you got. If it ain't coming from Zuffa, I would be shocked, fam. I would be shocked to see somebody else paying you that much money. And the reason why I'm saying that is because all these other promoters have been in place already, right? And unless one of the pre-existing promotional companies see you as a bigger commodity and a hotter ticket than what they did in the past, I just don't see them being the ones where, you're going to get a deal like that from. I think Zuffa being a new show in town, they seem like they're in the position that the Zone was in years ago, where they had to sign Devin and overpay him. That's what Eddie Hearn said, right? Because they needed to make a splash. They needed a name. They signed Devin and they paid him handsomely, right? Some would say overpaid, right? So it seemed like Zuffa is now in that position where they the new show in town. They need to make splashes. You've seen them. They did it with Shakur. You expect to hear it at some point with Devin, because, I mean, that's what they were saying, right? And I don't see no promoter in place that was already here before Zuffa. And the Zuffa, they saying, it's not even a licensed promoter. So I don't see no entity outside of Zuffa or Turkey being able to being willing to fork up that kind of money in a contract, in any kind of contract. And I could be wrong, but we'll just wait and see. They said another, 24 to 72 hours, something like that, 48, 72 hours to an announcement. So they make one good. I want to see people get their announcements. I want to see these dudes get their money. But more importantly, I want to see the fights. And the reason why I even had these conversations about money, because I know this is the drive. If they prize fighters they can sell you legacy all they want, especially these new age fighters. They want their fucking money, fam. They're not getting in there for no pennies. You get me? So I bring up the money because I know if we see a situation play out and we know guys their money is being taken care of. Like if the fights are coming through Turkey, the money conversations don't come up as much, right? Because you figure guys gonna get paid, we gonna see a fight. But with these other situations, it's not always you know what I'm saying? That's not the same, you know what I'm saying? Because we just seen it play out with a Rolly situation, right? Now, say if that fight is coming through Turkey, I'm willing to bet you that he doesn't have to walk away from that fight and it can get made. Because again, he paying different. If he really want to fight, he's showing you that he's willing to pay these guys whatever necessary to get them in the ring, whatever that number is. He's done it in the past. So, but these other promoters, nope, they're not moving like that. And then after you see Devin fight Ryan and how that fight looked, I really feel like people definitely, that shit messed with his market value, or at least how people perceive his market value. It don't seem like nobody jumping out the window to make his fight, to offer him a bunch of money. Like they got to the point where they was like, man, look, we got this for Rolly. What you got for you? Like that shit is real, bro. That shit real. And I think if you a super big star and they could look to make a return on their investment for whatever it is you asking for, I think they pay you and possibly make the fight. But again, that shit is tricky when you're not the biggest draw. It really is, man. It's hard. I'm telling you, it's hard to put them asses in seats, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
It's my dog, man. Shout out to Official Everything and everybody rocking out on this late night, man. We popped up. We usually pop on at 4, man, or sometimes earlier, but you already know, Breezo, man. For real, you hear me speak this way about boxing, bro, because I rock with them all. Devin, too. It don't matter if I think Shakur beats him. I still think that's a tough fight for both of them. You know what I mean? I just think Shakur better than him. I think Keyshawn could be one of those like live underdog situations, right? Where Devin being a more accomplished guy and a bigger name, you expect him to be the favorite. But Keyshawn is what you really call a live dog that could really win the fight and play real spoiler. That's what I believe. I think he got a lot of talent. He very polished. Telling that Olympic pedigree is real, man. Telling you, especially when you really transition as from an amateur to a pro, and he had no problem doing it. So I hope we get to see this fight. I hope they all get their money they looking for, and we can move on. Same people who own UFC and WWE. Zufa cannot bid. Nah, nope. My guy was talking to me about that. He said Zufa ain't a licensed promoter. And he spoke about them having shout out to L Dub Boxing too. He spoke about them having front promoters that could bid on the fight, which would then allow the fight to take place on their platform if they wanted to. But again, if I'm going off of what Bill was saying, if it was truth to what he was saying about Zufa not wanting the Devin and Keyshawn fight, I have no reason to believe that Turkey has any true interest in this. And there's the opportunity for Top Rank to bid and to win it. And again, what my guy spoke about Oakland, ain't Dad like he got some ties to Oakland or something like that, right? The Oakland or possibly Norfolk. Because you talking about paying people and you talking about making the money, and where's the smartest places to put that fight? And my guy threw that out just talking to me, and I'm just thinking about it. It makes sense because Keyshawn can sell in Norfolk, and like I said, Oakland. Don't Dave got some ties to what is it, Bay Area, whatever you got going on. So let's see. We'll see, man. Yeah, Breezo. So we gotta see, man. Gotta see. Shout out to the Chris, man. We gotta see how this all materializes, man. I'm just glad that them 20 days is gone now because I said it all along, rubber meeting the road. And again, I ain't nothing wrong. I think the promoting that Bill does in large part is harmless, and I think he's great for boxing. But the problem I have is when people can't separate the fluff from the substance. And they think everything is said is like 100% facts. That's exactly what's going on now. Sometimes he just promoting, man. He wear a lot of different hats. And you see the shit. If you really pay attention, very rarely do you ask him a question, a yes or no question, and he give you a yes or no answer. It's dressed as an answer, but it's dressed up with so much other fluff and misdirection. Sometimes you forget the fucking question that was asked to begin with because he done hit you with so much other shit that you ain't asked him. He's known for that. But I'm able to keep up with that, identify for what it is, and just call it out. I don't hate him for it, but I hate when people make it seem like he can say and do no wrong. Nah, man, he promoting just like everybody else. He's seeing how the people respond when he say certain shit. He in chats. This dude done popped up on panels, right? He on social media. Bill be everywhere. He paying attention. He know his audience, so he know what y'all like. He know how to entertain y'all, and he just keep it rolling. But I know the difference between the substance and the fluff. And when you telling me you could fight two guys on the same contract, that's bullshit from the rip. The fact that you started it off with that, now I got to look at everything crazy. And then now you fast forward to today. Now look how it's going on. I called it out. He was gonna say Shakur ducked him, right? They was gonna ride this shit the entire time instead of trying to work out any potential deal with Keyshawn to make a fight. They're gonna ride the Shakur wave. Tank Davis was unexpected. Then they rode that for a week or two. Back to Shakur, and then the days expired. Now it's on Keyshawn where it should have been anyway. So hope we get a fight out of these dudes, man, when it's all said and done. But I had to pop up late tonight, man, to chop it up, man. People kept tagging me and like they had a leg to stand on because Bill said, "Where is Keyshawn?" Shit, waiting at 47, prepping, getting himself ready for that weight class and that potential fight between your son and him. Zoomverse, peace to my bro. And shout out to everybody that supported in the super chat. Appreciate all the support, man. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all all hit that like button, man. We almost at the 4-hour mark. We're going to wrap up in a couple of minutes. Henderson, Nevada. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Andrew Charles, man. My dog. What's good with it? Zoom be up on a late night anyway, gaming. Appreciate y'all. It's almost 1:30 where I'm at. About to be 1:30 in the morning, man. This was a good conversation, man, with no trash in the boxing. This is one of the few platforms that represent building boxing up. Shout out to Team Haney, man. We don't pick sides. We pick the winners, fam. And I think it's a tough fight for both guys, but I think Keyshawn has everything that he needs to be able to pull this off. I think he's a far better, more complete, high-level fighter than Ryan Garcia. I don't give a damn what Mario Barrios he beat. I don't care. He don't beat a fighter like Keyshawn to me at all, and he got more tools. And I don't know, I like his temperament. He's a balanced guy. He know how to slow a fight down. He patient. He got real good vision. His feet, defense, good lead hand, good jab, great body puncher. It's a lot he do well and at a high level. And the question is, can you stop him from doing it? If you can, then you can beat him. If not, he on your ass. It's just that simple. It's a great fight for boxing. May the best man win, but I support God. Both of them win, lose, or draw. And hopefully when it's time, we'll really get the Shakur and Devin Haney fight, because I think that'll be the time, like I said, that I make some money, man. Both sides need to participate. I got you, Zoom. I got you, my guy. I got you. You already know. So we gonna see, man.
Just hey, I know he not here right now, but you know, I had to look it up real quick because I mean,
you let me guess, you talking about the co-promotion fights?
Yeah.
I already know. I'm on point, fam. That's the thing. So just so we all on the same page. What he's saying is not that they never co-promoted, because I think he's done that in maybe almost half of his fights, maybe 15 or so, co-promoted it and stuff like that. But that's different than them actually putting up the money for the fight.
Yeah.
And that's what his angle was. So sometimes it'd be a little confusion in what point is being driven, but that's what it is. They've never been known to put up the money for the fight. And a teachable moment was the Rolly situation, right? Not even as much as the counter offer, but then with Tank Davis that's inactive on the sideline, they got 30 million. Sounds very convenient, like when they've never had this kind of money to put up to make any of his fights. So if you got that kind of bread to put up for a big fight, you would think a unification, you will have something to at least counter offer if need be to try to secure a unification fight for your son. But I just think I get it, man. He doing his best to promote and push, and it's not like everything he's saying is bullshit. It's not. It's just some of it you got to be able to separate the sizzle from the substance, and a lot of that stuff be sizzle sometimes, man. They're making it seem like they putting up money for the fights, and look, they shouldn't have to. They finesse the game. They getting other people to do it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody said, right? You get people to put their money up. You don't spend yours, right? So that's not like a bad thing, but I think the conversation has been spent, and it almost comes across as if it's a bad thing because they've been with the chest out, we our own boss, you know. But then we've seen them do these couple fight deals here. We've seen them work with these other promoters and stuff too, just like anybody else. But now they're in like a more of a, I guess, independent free agent space. But that's proven to be more of a tougher situation than I think they anticipated. Because see, now I think if you are truly a big ticket seller and you're in that position, you can you got more flexibility, and you got people that's willing to go to bat, put up money for your fights and work with you and shit like that. But that's not the case for them. It's a little different. You are a name, you are accomplished, you do matter, but then you got to look at revenue and how much of that do you drive in, and you start to crunch numbers, right? Is this a big fight for this guy, right? Because he gets paid a lot. And then you start to ask yourself, right, does this make sense for us to put up this kind of money for this particular fight for this guy? And I think he's not the only one in that situation. I think Shakur in some ways is in a similar situation, but I think him not being stuck at a weight class that's kind of thin at the top, like 47, where he probably could still be at 35 and 40, seem like he got more options. So just because of the weight classes, so I think that gives him a little more breathing room. But you still got to figure out what fight gonna make sense. Like, right, Zuffa signed you, and we know Dana White said they gave you a ton of money. They're gonna have to make that make sense too. All this stuff. I try to be as fair as possible, man. It's nothing personal with none of these fighters. I just learned to follow this shit a lot more closely and not be fooled by somebody slick talking. And that's what I call Bill, right? They some say he capping, I just be like, he be slick talking, man. You know what I mean? He can get you with it. Yeah, man, them turkeys just like Trump. Turkey out there getting them dudes paid though, man, when they fighting on them ring cards, man. Go look it up. Go look up T.O. and Core. See, put it in MSG. Look at the numbers it did. Not bad for a dude from North New Jersey, man. And Samaya, you know, T.O. and everybody else on that card. That was a hell of an event. But go look
I
up.
think Shakur got like 6 million for that
They
fight.
reported. Go look at it.
Or a little more.
They might tell you. I don't know. I don't like to talk about people money, but go look again.
I think it was like
You know,
6.7
I'm
or
only
something.
saying that shit because I know people that know people that know people, man. That's all I say. But they did really well in terms of like them dudes both getting paid really well for that fight. So he's been only doing better and better. And but as you do better and better and you make that money, it got to justify, right? They got to justify paying you. It's just like anybody else, whether that's NBA, NFL, they pay you. It got to make sense, right? So they're going to have to make the matchups make sense for him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. That's all I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see, I mean, the best fight the best, but I mean, T.O. was great competition for Shakur. I just want to see him. You know what I'm
Good name
saying?
for him to put on the resume for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for him, he needed a name like that, and you see the results. I don't think that's a one-off. I think if they continue to align Shakur with the guys that make sense to put him in the ring with, I think they do good numbers, whatever those numbers are. And I think it's a win, not only for both fighters, but you know, us. And that's what mattered, right? Give us shit that's worth our money. That card was solid. You know what I mean? That's why I give all of them credit, because they all was a part of that sellout event. And
Yeah.
having high as attendance, I thought that was dope. And not in a small room. Like Tio was known for fighting in the Hulu Theater and struggling. And you know, no slight to him to sell 3,000-4,000 tickets. Now you put him in a big one with Shakur, and that dude is known to do well over 10 by itself. So it's like you put them two together with a good undercard, and look what they got. And boxing got way too much talent. Like we could produce a lot more of that. Is no excuse for not giving us more of these fights. Like that dude is too talented. They put him in there, and I love the Padley replacement for what it was worth. But nah, you need the Teals, you need the Devins, you need the Tanks, right? You need the Antoine Russells. Shock Foster, I wouldn't mind that just because of, you know, I believe in, I rock with Shock, and I respect his I respect his grind, his career period, the losses and all that, his backstory, all of it. I rock with it. He won back-to-back fights. I think he deserved a big fight. But what people don't realize,
Would you want to see that fight though? I mean, me
yeah,
personally, I wouldn't want
mind
to see
it.
that fight.
I wouldn't mind it for Shock because I think he deserves the opportunity. But with people, they caught up in like the soap opera part of it, right? And I don't even want to call it that, right? The Twitter part, fight Ray Savage, I'll fight you, and that all that shit sound good. But the fact of the matter is, fights don't get put together just off somebody emotion or of getting a face off in the ring. The question is going to come up, is that a big fight? Right? They signed you to a Zuffa deal now. Do you think they want to spend one of the fights or spend whatever they paying you per fight, however you got it structured and worked out? Do they want to spend one of them fights on that guy? Right? It's just going to be a lot more than just feelings and emotions. Yeah, I love the back and forth between the two. I love all the confidence that Shock been speaking with, and that's what makes me want to see it. Outside of the fact that I rock with him, like the backstory and seeing his wins, I get it, but it's a big opportunity for him, not the other way around, and that's where the trouble starts. And then again, when we start talking about money, now does Shock Foster bring in the money? Right? Is that you start asking that question, but then it's like you don't end up in the ring with somebody that's considered to be worse off than him, and for a big payday, because people gonna talk shit. So if I had to, I would have no problem seeing the fight. I had no problem at all. I feel like if he don't got a better option next, right, then I feel like you need people, you need fighters that some of these fans think can beat you. And some kind of way, Shock has made people a believer that he's the guy that can beat Shakur. So I'm completely cool with it. And I like Shock as a fighter too. Like to see people get their just due and get their opportunity. So I ain't against it, but it ain't gonna come down to None of that shit they was talking about, unfortunately, because I know better than that.
I got one more fight question for you. All right, so who would be a harder fight for Shakur? Gary Antoine Russell or El Pollo?
Oh, who?
El Pollo.
Who the hell is that?
Pollo?
Yeah. Oh, Puello, my bad.
Pollo. My fault.
Yeah, you
But
talking
yeah,
about
you know.
Alberto Puello. Oh, or
Yeah,
Gary
Alberto
Antoine
Pollo.
Russell.
Yeah.
Damn. I think Gary Antoine because of the style. Because
Okay.
I think I look at Puello as a boxer, and he ain't no guy that's no big puncher, right? Not saying he can't
Nah.
crack, right? I think all these dudes could punch. I say Gary Antoine Russell. It's tough though, because I feel like he'll make Shakur fight more with the style.
Yeah,
So
with the
we'll
pressure.
see a better fight. So would it be more difficult? Maybe if he making him fight more, but I just look at Puello as a boxer. I don't know. I feel you, George. You say Puello, I don't know, man. I just feel like you the best way to get this Shakur, you got to try to make him fight you. If you're gonna sit back and box and allow him to think, he's gonna pick you apart, or it's gonna be like you give him the best chance to beat you. I believe. I think if you can force the action and maybe force him to make a mistake, and you know what I'm saying, you force him to do something before he's ready to do it, as opposed to sitting back, letting him control the tempo and pace. Because if you do that, that's no man's land typically for people. Like that's not a dude that you want to usually play chess with. You want to get in there and make shit physical. You want to be aggressive and spot. You want to mix it up, but you damn sure just don't want to sit there and box him, because it's not a lot of boxers that I just deem better than him. Boxing, nah. From round to round,
yeah. Nah.
But I feel you. You feel like Puello. I just feel like the style Gary Antoine to make it a little different. Be fun though.
Yeah, that'll be a nice little matchup though. I want to see. I wouldn't mind seeing both of those fights. I'm just trying to see who can actually, give him some problems. I want to see him like really actually challenged. I want to see what Zuffa gonna bring to the table with him. Like I don't want to look at the landscape and be like, okay, Shakur fight this guy, but man, I feel like it's a 70-30 type of fight. I don't want to see those kind of fights no more. I'm like,
I'll say this, right? With Dana White being involved, right, to a degree, one of the things that they did in the UFC is kind of opposite of what you see here, right? Guys didn't get paid as much, but they had to fight, right? Like they was getting paid, right? They had to fight the killers. I feel like now if you're gonna jump in boxing and you're gonna pay a lot, I don't think you're gonna do the opposite, right? And start making them. You get what I'm trying to say? Like you were known for matchmaking. That's something that made the UFC largely successful, right? That's the consensus on a large scale. Like people feel like it be number one versus number two, and the best fighting the best. Boxing need to take page out of their book with this, right? So that there's something they were known for. But the hit that they took and the reason they lose their fighters is because of the money, right? Money don't be right. But over here, and you with Zuffa, the money is right. Why would you then put them in there with subpar competition? It's not going to justify the money that you shelling out. And I don't think nobody's in business and definitely going to be in business for a long time if you just giving money out, right? Just giving it away. So pretty sure whatever money they paying these guys, the bigger names, the Shakurs of the world, Devin, if he ends up over there, I'm pretty sure they got to have some type of plan in motion where they can, justify what you're being paid by the opponents in the fights. That's why I think one of the fights that we kept hearing about so much was Devin and Shakur with Zuffa, because I'm like, obviously that's a fight where I think people would be willing to pay. I don't think there's nobody in boxing that wouldn't be, right there watching that shit. So I think it's the experiment, and they got their work cut out for them, bro. They do. Like the way they entered this shit, the way they came into it, like a get down and lay down. It's us and nobody. We rolling over y'all. Like it's that kind of energy, and then it seemed like it dialed back, and then they settled in, and now it's a matter of just making fights that make sense and doing the business. Like an example on why I'm optimistic that this shit could work for guys that go over there on Zuffa. What we seeing right now with Conor Ben and Ryan. Where's Conor Ben signed to?
Yeah, he signed with Zuffa.
Zuffa. And where's Ryan Garcia at? He over there on Golden Boy. That's under that umbrella with Top Rank and the Zone, and now PBC is doing business with them as well. Do you get what I'm saying? That's pretty much everybody that matters under that umbrella. And if he done it once, there's no reason why he wouldn't be willing to do it again, especially with an even bigger name like Shakur's. Probably that you'll be able to put on an even bigger fight. So that's my thought. That's my optimism for the sport, right? I want to reserve some judgment on Zuffa. I know people don't like it, and they're like, man, you're going over there to duck competition, but I'm tired of hearing that. I've been hearing that shit since Top Rank. If you Shakur Stevenson, you're a supporter, you've been hearing that bullshit since Top Rank. You tired of hearing it. He's in Top Rank ducking people. Eddie Hearn ducking people. Working with Turkey to duck people. Now he working with Dana. Nah, sound like y'all don't want to fight. Sound like he need to be somewhere special for you to fight him, then you really don't want to fight him. So it just, and the point that these guys are at in their careers, they need to be more hands-on. See how Tio and Shakur got on the phone? That shit needs to happen from this point forward. I don't give a damn. If you a top guy, if you elite, you world class, and you one of them big names, if you got millions of dollars on the table for a fight, you should be involved in your business, and you should be willing to get on the phone with that fighter and work out any petty differences and get that fight done. So that's my hopes for Zuffa, man, that we could see this Conor Ben and Ryan shit be successful, and that could be the start of us seeing them work with some of these guys that we already assume they just wouldn't work with, because that's going to be foolish. You have to. Co-promotion is just the way boxing goes. Nobody just 100% doing it themselves, and you don't have all of the talent to not work with nobody else. So unless you just want to pay Shakur and the Conor Benns or whoever else in the future, the Devin Haney's a bunch of money to fight anybody, I just don't see that working out long term. So they got their work cut out for them. They got some yellow and red tape to get through. But at the end of the day, this shit is all boxing. I don't give a damn what the name of the promotional company is. They under the same umbrella in my mind because it's the same sport. And at the end of the day, if you're in the same weight class and the business makes sense, you can make the fight. That's what I see. Shout out to Ghetto Fab. Everybody hit that like button as we wrap up, man. But Radio, my dog, was good, man. Prime, Floyd in his prime, Sugar Ray Leonard, man, is a special guy, man. And I wouldn't argue with nobody that told me they got him winning. But for me, Floyd was my GOAT. That makes sense, right? I'm big on something I was able to see rather than research. Sugar Ray Leonard, it's a lot of, you do your homework on shit. But I watched more of Floyd like in live action in time, so that always was the guy for me, man. He's a dude. It's not a lot of people that I would have beating Floyd, but I wouldn't be surprised if a guy like Sugar Ray could, because he had everything. But again, the sweet science is hit and not get hit, and we know Floyd was one of the best at doing so. And I feel like automatically, because the sport is hit and not get hit, when you up there as one of the least hit fighters in the sport or one of the best defensive fighters in the sport, I automatically think that makes you one of the absolute best fighters in the sport. All right, when you could argue about excitement, what's entertaining, styles, and what you like, all you want. But when it comes to just I'm hitting you and you not hitting me, and that's consistently the theme throughout my career, I think that instantly makes you one of the best talents in boxing. Where you place that, I'll let the people argue about it. But for my money, anybody that can consistently, and I mean anybody, go through fights where they're constantly being able to hit you and you don't hit them as much, and this is round by round, they doing this shit, I'm impressed. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit is extremely hard to do.
And on a high level too.
Yeah. I remember the question was Shakur was could he? So I would go with Floyd, bro. I remember the question was could he had show that level of defense against a guy like Tio that's on Tio level. And it's crazy because he reduced Tio to 15% of his punches landed. That man missed 85% of everything he threw. And I just it's because you already had this notion of how Tio struggles with boxers and how it could look. And most people in their mind, they didn't expect him to win anyway, but you didn't expect him to do that. Go ahead and lie and say you expected him to land a 15% clip on the championship level, being the defending champion. That shit was crazy. Even me was looking like I seen them numbers and I'm like, man, that's shit that you just don't see people do. Right? That's the same guy that beat Loma. It's the same guy that whooped Josh Taylor ass. It's the same guy that was beating people up, knocking guys out, doing Fortnite dances and shit, flipping with the jerseys on. Same guy. Get what I'm saying? And he getting there with somebody like that, and he just reduced him to nothing and took his confidence. I seen the fights. I called the fight live, so I seen it. I was like, yo, this dude, he know it's over. He know only thing he not gonna do is lay down and just quit. But he know he packed up. There's nothing he could do. When you are able to turn a championship level guy into that, I think it's impressive. So for me, I just want to see how good he could be. And the only way we get that answer is against those Devin Haney's, those Tanks, those the Gary Antoine Russells, the Shock Fosters, if you will, if you want to throw him in there. Anybody that people think he can't beat, those are the fights I want to see. Shout out to my dog Radio, man. What's good with it, homie? Well, we put another dope build in the books, man. We hit almost 4.5 hours. Shout out to everybody in the building, man, rocking out with me. Hit the like button for me. It's almost 2 a.m. Damn, where did time go? You know, we're going to be back later today. I can't even say tomorrow because it's already tomorrow, right? It's already what? Tuesday. We're going to be back later. We're going to have a lot more to laugh at and build on. And look, we could do this shit without no slander, man. No slander from this platform, man. We tell some jokes. We laugh. We get on people's ass. We hold people accountable, but we chase the truth and we build these dudes up, man. Everybody I think we spoke on today, well, we kept the conversation on these dudes, but there's a great fight waiting at the end of the tunnel. Either way this dude go. If it was one of the Bash brothers, we're gonna see if it's Keyshawn, if he turns down 25%, like they said, or if Dev is able to get his bread, then I think we got us a fight, man. 760, Sugar Ray Leonard is the best. I've been seeing you talking at Sugar Ray Leonard since you've been in there, Breeze. I like Sugar Ray. There's nothing about him I don't like. That dude's special, man. He one of them ones, man.
Hey, Judge. Hey, man, I appreciate you having me on the panel, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, though, man.
You always, man. Y'all always welcome on. Shout out to Shadow Boxing and my guy, Just, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, bro. I'll let you, bro. Thank you.
So, again, appreciate everybody in the super chat. Appreciate all the love. Make sure y'all all hit that like button, share the live, hype the live if you can when it's over. And look, make sure y'all notifications on because we're going to be back tomorrow to build on this boxing, man. Y'all know how we do. Always giving boxing is just due. One build at a time, y'all. You already know, man. So look, with that, we're going to get up out of here, man. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Peace to the fam. Real quick. I see you've been trying to get my attention all night. Look, man, we build boxing up, bro. You might not like Boots, but you be in the minority with that. From an X's and O standpoint, there's not much that Boots can do, and at a high level. Does he have tendencies or flaws, whichever one you want to call it? Yeah, just like any other fighter, but he one of the best talents in boxing. I think he proved it again against Xander Zai, especially the way he beat him, right? And you're seeing he was calling for the Virgil Ortiz smoke. Virgil Ortiz is calling for the fight now. They might have other plans, but just sit tight. Boots gonna keep proving you wrong. The next body could be Virgil. Who knows? But trust me, the next And One mixtape will be made soon. You just keep watching. Boots one of the best talents in boxing. He gonna keep proving it. I could guarantee you that. He ain't running from nobody. He not avoiding nothing. It's just a matter of getting the business together. You know what I'm saying? Virgil didn't get that fight done because him and his team wasn't all on the same page. Virgil wasn't ducking, right? It's just business at the end of the day, and their business wasn't in order. The manager was beefing with the promoter. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't even talking. And then, you know, the manager probably gave the fighter some advice that led to a lawsuit, that led to the fighter being on the sideline for a little bit. Now that they put that stuff to the side, they could move on. Now they seem like it's all they full court pressing on Boots, but the problem is don't one man's show stop for the next. So although that might be the fight that everybody might want to see, but you don't know where their attention went after they beat Xander, right? It was some talks about Fundora team reaching out to them. That's what Eddie Hearn was saying, but Fundora's going to fight a mandatory. You heard them maybe interested in fighting a Josh Kelly or something to that degree. At the end of the day, they're going to get that work. They're going to be in their same weight class. I think there's no way that they leave 54 without fighting each other. Virgil's a dog. Boots is a dog. Josh Kelly is a live underdog, is a, you know, unsung hero. He beat Bakram, aka the fake boogeyman. So can't count him out. But I don't think none of these dudes beating Boots. I think him and Fundora is the tricky fight because of Fundora's height, reach, and his ability to box behind that height and reach. It's tricky. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Let's see that fight. He got a buck. Yeah, man. Josh Kelly, I like Josh Kelly. He got some flavor to his game, blunt. Different generations, yeah, man. So look, shout out to everybody, man. We gonna keep supporting boxing. Boots is a phenomenal talent, fam. There's nothing you can say that's gonna change that. And y'all gotta stop. I don't know. Y'all gotta stop putting these weird ass jackets on these fighters. Like, it's nothing that would suggest that Boots don't want to fight. Nothing. Like, he literally got one fight at 54 after he fought Lima. And he went and faced off on his own dime and went to the Virgil fight. They faced off, and then he ended up suing Oscar, and the rest is history. So, and then he beat the hell out of Xander. Beat the hell out of him. Like, that he could. It's a lot more of those. Like, if you want to know why I call him And One Mixtape Boots, go look at that fight. Go look at any of his fights. Go look at the Roman Villa fight. Just look how bad he beat the hell out of people. I'm telling you, it's like And One Mixtape moves with boxing gloves. I'm telling you, you ain't never seen shit like it. And One Mixtape Boots. Where we at? Volume 37 coming up. You know what I'm saying? But again, man, shout out to everybody, man. Much love, much appreciation, man. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.